live a little bit more regular, y'all. Y'all know how I used to do it. I done had got all these people that was found some relationships, friendships, whatever. Maybe I can find somebody some more since I can't find my own. I'm glad that you laughed. So happy to see you more. I know. I'm happy to talk to y'all more. I wish I could see y'all when I talk to y'all, but you know that's not the way it goes. I would like to have some facial interaction with y'all, but it's not the way it goes down. I'm always driving. I bet y'all say, where the fuck she be going all the time? Y'all, I be so bored from being home from work, and I just be wanting to go. Now, when I start back working now, I'm gonna take my ass home, because I'm gonna be tired of them bitch. But until then, I'm up and outy. I done got out of the fear. I done got out of the fear of driving. Another reason why I kept driving, because I was scared of driving. But now I'm not scared of driving anymore, so I'm just going with the wind fabulous right now. Going with the wind fabulous, baby. Your name right, Latricia? Because I heard Wanda say it different. She say Latricia, and I say Latricia. So I want to know if I'm correct. Should I say Latricia or should I say Latricia? You cut out for a second. Where we be going? I'm heading back to my favorite spot where I was last Thursday. Yo, I think I got a problem. I don't think y'all gonna be able to roll with me this time. Yes, but I be winning, Cooker. Cooker, I be winning though. When I start losing is when I stop going. Hello, sunshine. Cooker's like, oh no. But this time I'm not gonna come home late. I'm gonna stay overnight, y'all. I'm staying overnight. That way I ain't gotta drive late. Cooker, don't talk bad about me. What you mean be careful? No, I'm good. All my bills are paid, Cooker. Make sure the bills are paid. Home is taken care of. That machine was $1.50, sunshine. Thank you. Latricia, you never answered my question. Is it Latricia or Latricia? Because I want to call you Latricia. I'll call you Latricia. Because that's how it's like it's pronounced to me. And thank you for the compliment. Cooker, don't be laughing at me. I don't think I have a problem as of yet. I'm just bored. And I want to say I did something with my time off. Oh, I do? Oh, okay. I figured that I did. But I didn't want to mispronounce it because I'm the butcherer of names. I just wanted to know what machine, how much you played. That machine was called... I'll probably be able to tell you a little bit more in depth when I get there because I'm on my way again. Yes, ma'am, again. And I'll probably be able to tell you better once I get there. I can show you and everything if you be available. Once I get there, I'm on my way there now. I forgot what it's called. It was like it felt like it was an Arabian game. It sounded like it was like Arabian Dubai type sort of music. Okay, Yvette. I'm pretty sure I can remember that. I usually remember when somebody tells me to call them something different. Girl, it was 150. Took me 3 times. Wait, wrong, hit the wrong turn. Why is it taking me this way? Why does it seem like this is not taking me in the right spot? Y'all hold on a sec. I feel like I'm being bamboozled because I played the penny machine, but I maxed it's $3 every time you push the button. $500 last. So, girl, I know that's right. I don't play the penny machines because penny machines take too long.
Continue on Heyyy Road for 1.5 miles.
They take too long, girl. I can't do it. I can't do it. But if you maxing out at I be going to them. As soon as I sat down, girl, I know that's right. You got to learn. As soon as you sit down and you go in, haul ass, because you could easily play it back. I done learned a little bit of tactics. God bless the chickens and the cows. Cooker, you a trip. Yo, I got to make sure I'm going on the right damn track with this Navi, because I never went this way before. I feel like I'm being bamboozled. Praise the turtles. Let me look. I guess, y'all, I'm gonna have to trust in the process. It won't show me on my phone.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road 220 West.
Well, bitch, I could have went to 220 the other way. Why am I going down 220 anyway? This don't seem right.
Turn left onto County Road 220 West.
I could have went down 220 my neighborhood. Well, okay. It took me through a whole nother direction. Rub hands like Birdman. I'm finna go out to make sure I'm on the right route. It's not gonna show me on my phone. Or show, like, because it's displayed in the car. It's not gonna show me on the phone. What y'all think of, why do I like this black hair better? I thought I liked it the 30 color better, but it seemed like with the black hair, I don't know. I don't know. It's like it brings out my features a little bit more with the black hair for some odd reason. Even though I like colored hair too. Somebody live say private and you can't see their live. Anyone know what that means? Is that they put it private for themselves. They don't want nobody to see it. If it's private, can't nobody see it. Because once you go black, you can't go back. I know that's right. And you said my food did. Might need to try a little bit of chocolate there, Cooker. Oh, you got to be subscribed to them? Oh, I didn't know. I thought you could. Nobody couldn't see it. But I guess that makes a good point. In my eyes, I thought nobody couldn't see it, just themselves. They took it off because they probably got copywritten or whatever, and they just went ahead and just took it off. Copyrights claim, probably not no strike because if it's still up. But I'm still learning this, so she's probably correct. You tried your dose of chocolate. How did that go, Cooker? Tell me all about it. Do tell. Chocolata is where it's at, honey. That's that flavor.
Continue Continue on County Road 220 west for 1 mile.
Honey, I don't know, Sunshine. I've never made a video. No, I made one video private. Cooker was subscribed to me and he couldn't see it. So it was like, I made it private because I got a copyright claim on it. I didn't get a strike, I got a claim. But Cooker couldn't find it, so I don't know. I like the color 33 better on you. Oh, you do? yeah, I like it too. But maybe I need to get the 30 in this style. They don't never have it in this style though. You know. But I love this. I love the loose styles. I am subscribed to them, been watching them. All of a sudden I can't see no more. Yeah, it's probably because, yeah, if they made it that video private.
Quarter mile, turn right onto Baxley Road.
Yeah, I remember Cooker said he couldn't find my videos, but I had it private, and that's why. If it's private, no one can see it except the owner. That's what I thought. That is exactly. Cause remember we was going searching for a certain video, and I had it private.
Turn right onto Baxley Road.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with you or what they got going on. It's what they got going on with themselves. They don't want nobody to see it at all. I'm trying to. Okay, that's better. Y'all, I did a video on some clothes I got from this site. It's called Now.
State Road 21 South.
Not Now. It's called Wholesale. Is it Now Wholesale Clothing? It took me about 6 weeks to get them clothes, and I was pissed it took so long. I kept emailing them people. I was like, where my damn stuff at? But I'm gonna edit that video later on today because I don't want y'all seeing my tatas. I gotta edit my bra pics out before I publish that video. Okay, why am I blending? This doesn't seem right. How long does it take me to get there? It says I should be there at 4:20. But this route is taking me. I've never been this route before, and it's like, this route seems a little sketchy. The time seems right, but the route is different. But I see some construction workers on the route saying, I think they was trying to avoid me from the construction. I don't want to pay no damn tolls either though. I'm cheap. Hold on a sec. It might say it's loading because I'm gonna check this route. Oh, I see why now. Ha! I was going the wrong way, y'all. I'm glad I rechecked it. I was going to Tallahassee. Boy, I tell you, once I would have gone that wrong road, I'd been like, oh no, oh hell no, that ain't right. Now I won't get there to 5 o'clock. I went like 30 minutes out of the way. Just 30 minutes freaking wasted. Yes. Okay. Because I got hotels.com, right? So I had booked the hotel and I had went and I got an upcoming booking for Tallahassee. So I missed and clicked that one instead of the one that I just done, and it was taking me to Tallahassee. And I don't go to Tallahassee until May the 28th, I think. But I didn't already pay for my room and everything. So it was like, I kind of got those mixed up, and it took me 30 minutes back, but I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, because that was my bad. I should have, next time I'm gonna make sure I look a little bit better, especially knowing I got multiple bookings already. And now this route, I think I'll be there at 5. I just gotta breathe. I can't let my anxiety get the best of me. Hey Joyce, I've been watching you. I met you through Wanda. I watched, but I don't have much to say. But I'm glad you're saying something now, darling. And I appreciate you visiting. I just be talking about nonsense. I don't be having a whole lot to talk about, y'all. I just like to drive. I'm doing a paper on turtles. Oh, how random, Cooker. That was very random, Cooker, and you got to be bored as fuck to be doing, you should have saw my live yesterday about the turtles. I guess I'm on the right track. I guess I'll get me some chicken. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, y'all. It's like I'm always hungry. But I only eat once a day. Yesterday, what happened yesterday? What was I doing yesterday? I can't even remember. It's old people's. Old turtles are good luck. Child, I should have brought a turtle with me. I'm a new subscriber ever since you met up with Wanda. Oh, thank you. I want to go back and visit Wanda, but child, that was 7 hours. And those 7 hours did not play with me. I had to recuperate the whole next day. I stayed in the bed and chilled. I did nothing that next day. Absolutely nothing. And this is a terrible road to go down. It's packed and I'm hungry. I need to stop by on the side of the road and get him a turtle and let him ride with me. I'd be scared of that turtle the whole time too. I don't mind looking at the turtles and sightseeing the turtles, but the turtle being beside me is a whole nother story. I be thinking that turtle trying to square up. I'm trying to get this to position right. Cancel. What is it doing now though? Oh Lord, did it cancel my route? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I think there's a Culver's up here. I'm gonna go up here to Culver's and get me a sandwich. I eat so badly. I don't know how far it is, or I don't even know if it's this way. It might not even be this way. It might be the opposite direction. And it probably is. I need to find me some more jewelry, but I don't want no expensive jewelry, but I want some sturdy jewelry, I don't need for it to be costly, because I ain't gonna lose the shit. Can y'all give me some ideas to where they got nice jewelry but not expensive? I need costume jewelry. Jewelry. I'm being country saying jewelry, but jewelry. My bad. Actually, I do have a court date July the something. I do have a court date in July. Cooker is a trip, y'all. But I do have a court date in July. I think it's July the 2nd or the 21st. One of them. It's mediation though. Is it against the Karens? Don't I wish? No, it's not against the Karens. I should have bought my tripod in him, but I didn't. Hey, Miss Paula. How are you? No, it's not against the Karens. Not this time. But it is against... Y'all, it's like I just keep having accidents. I'm just accident prone like a mole. It's not against them, but I got into an accident in Publix. I slipped and fell on a piece of metal in Publix. And that's been going on for 3 years. They just don't want to pay me no money. I fell and I hit the side of their freezer door and I just slid down the freezer door like I was in agony, honey. And I couldn't stop myself from falling. And now they trying to say it wasn't their fault that I fell. But then my lawyers demanded for the video and they see I did fail. I did fall. Saw me pick up the piece of metal and everything. Something about them videos, boy, I tell you. You can't hide from them videos. They should have been paid. You are exactly 100% correct. Been paid. I should have been got my money. They trying to sell out of court for $20. Is they crazy? I know they really tried it. When I fell, they sent me some kind of I call it an indecent proposal because there's no way in hell I was gonna take that. See them me telling they want to offer me $1,000 for falling they stole. I was like, my hospital visit, my emergency room visit was more than that. Yo, tried me. So that's why y'all got sued. Because y'all tried me with that insult. I wasn't even going to sue them until they insulted me with that. Because I was okay. I didn't end up having a herniated disc in my neck from that fall. So it was like, well, I'm kind of glad I did sue y'all a little bit or whatever. So I just got okay. So what do y'all think of universal health care? But because you hit the metal, it's more serious, and now they gotta pay for making you wait. Yes, and plus I end up like I said, I end up getting a herniated disc in my neck because of that. It was a piece of metal about, wait a minute, what the fuck? A detour? Oh no, it's not a detour. I just don't know where the hell I'm going.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Primrose Avenue.
That road construction got me all.
Take the next left onto Primrose Avenue, then turn left onto North Primrose Avenue.
Oh, they did the same thing I did. The same thing. They did it too. So I'm not the only one that was confused.
Take the next left onto North Primrose Avenue, then turn right onto County Road 215.
I don't think this is going to suffice.
Take the next right onto County Road 215.
Oh, so take the next right.
Continue on County Road 215 for 6 miles.
Child, it took me somewhere. The grocery stores are dangerous. I see their fridges leaking water. You know what? It is. And you know what, Sunshine? Honestly, when I stepped in Publix, I smelled fumes. It smelled like they just mopped, waxed, or something. I smelled the fumes was so potent. It made me dizzy. I was like lightheaded and dizzy. But I love my Publix, and I love my Publix ice cream. I went in there to get them I know I went in there for the po' boy, them big thick po' boy. I think it's po' boy. Big Daddy. No, they not po' boy. Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Big thick ice cream sandwiches. I remember when I went in there for it, everything, and I smelled the fumes. It was so strong, and I was like, "Dang, this made me like it. Let me get my shit and get up out of here." And by the time I got to the freezer section to get my stuff, that little piece of metal was right there, and I hadn't failed and slipped. They talking about that metal came from my shoes. What kind of fucking shoes was I wearing that the metal came from my shoes? That's the argument they trying to push off, is that it came from my shoes. They'll trip now. They'll do anything to not pay. You right, Sunshine. They tried me. And she was like, "Do you still have the shoes that you were wearing?" And I said, "Yeah, because I ended up splitting my shoes in half too when I fell. And if they were metal, I don't think I would have split them. I guess I'm tap dancing up in that mug. I went wearing my tap shoes to the grocery store. Piece of metal. Who walks around with a piece of metal on the bottom of their shoe? You trying to slip and slide everywhere." I had on wooden clog shoes, far from metal. So they don't have that. They don't even have that argument no more. Once I said, "Yes, I do have a picture of my shoes, ma'am. I still got my shoes because the lawyer told me they told me to keep them a long time ago, so I kept them." And I told her I said, "These are the shoes that I was wearing. There's no metal in these shoes whatsoever." Oh, girl, I'm Gregory Hines all day long. Tap dancing my way to a check. They gonna give me my money. I guess they thought if they waited me out, I'd be like, "Nah, forget about it." And, bitch, I got a job. I'm not sitting home waiting on y'all money. I got a job. Right. Absolutely. It's the audacity of them that got them in trouble. And I was willing, at one time I wanted to be like, you know what, forget it. But then I thought about, and then we went into another mediation. You know, they tried to offer me less money. I said, y'all just gonna keep trying me, huh? I'm gonna wait it out as long as I can wait it out. As long as I need to. Because I work every single day. Well, until now. But you know what I mean. My rigging is not working. Have y'all ever bought anything from off of a website that you end up losing right now? You can't hardly fit none of the shit that you bought. That's what happened to me. I didn't try to lose weight, it just happened. I didn't try very hard anyway. Down this road before. It's ragged and a mango seed. I got clothes I ordered. Should have never ordered that. You were trying to say they're too small or they're too big?
In half a mile, slight right onto Florida 16 West.
Mine all the way up to my chest, the pants, because they just too big. They don't fit snug enough. I ordered these clothes about 5-6 weeks ago, and they just getting here. I hate sites like that make you wait.
Take the next right onto Florida 16 West.
Too small. Try them on different from online. Yes, and you know. The online stuff, you don't know whether to get a size up or a size down. I be trying to look at the sizing chart, but the way my body's set up, that don't work for me. The sizing chart be working for me. Every time I go with the shirt, because then the shirts be too small and the pants fit immaculate, but then the shirts be too small. And then when I go with size up with the shirts, then the pants be too big. So I can't win for losing, especially when it's a set. When it's separately, I have a better chance. But still, it depends on if it has a stretch, if it don't have no stretch, if it's made small. Yeah, that's why I'd rather shop in the store. But I don't like shopping in the store. It's easy to just click the button. I want this. I want that. I want that, instead of hunting and searching for clothes on a rack. But you're better off when you're on that rack, because you can go try it on right then and there. I'm hungry and I done got all out the way from all the food. There's no food nowhere around on this thing. I'm on 16, so I will be on 301 soon. I can try to give you something on 301. Oh yes ma'am, I need jewelry. All my jewelry done faded, or I got jewelry that I done broke that is real, or I got one earring of one pop the necklace on the other one. And it's just, I don't want nothing real. I don't want anything real. Because I can't, the upkeep, I just can't handle the upkeep. I had some earrings that somebody had paid like $500 or $600 for, and they gave it to me as a gift. I ended up stepping on one of them and bending the shit out of it. I said, y'all can't buy me no real jewelry. You just can't do it. It can't be done. I'm terrible with it. We have outlets and K Jewelers and Zales Half hour, it should be cheaper. Girl, that stuff be so high, it don't make no sense. I used to go to the Pandora store. By the time you get finished buying that bracelet and you 4 charms that I ain't gonna do nothing but take up that much space on that bracelet, that's about $400-$500 right there. Pandora is ridiculous. But I love the charms. I love a charm piece. I don't care if it's cheap. You can buy me a cheap charm bracelet and I'm good with that. But I love the dangling charms. I have a thing for those. All over again. I should have brought my hairspray, but I didn't. But real jewelry should last longer. The fake stuff breaks, right? My real jewelry does last. It lasts forever. But I'm stepping on it, losing it. I done lost every piece of real jewelry that I had. It's either somebody that stole it or I lost it. I had a necklace that somebody paid. I had me this sugar daddy one time. And I got a story about sugar daddy. But I had me this sugar daddy one time. That man bought me everything that I wanted. And then some. And then some. He bought me a necklace for $1,300. No, that necklace, somebody stole my necklace. That necklace was $1,300. He bought that necklace for me. And he bought me some earrings. And they was $400 or $500. All this for Christmas. Girl, yes. It's just a time when if they want to touch you. But this sugar daddy in particular, he didn't care about touching me. All he did was looking at me. Like seriously, he did. It was like he felt proud just being in my presence, that he was able to keep company with somebody of my age. And I guess it was my age that he was trying to keep company with. Okay, girl, I have to do nothing. I've never gave him no punani, none. I didn't let him see my titties though. I had to give him a little bonus because he did so much to me. You wanna see some titties? You know? And I let him touch him. I said, see, I got a breast reduction. Here, you can touch one. That is it. That is all. No, I'm sorry, Cougar, but I just don't want to hunch on somebody that's 20 years older than me. He was like 20 years older than me. 20. So if I'm in my 40s, that means he was in 60s. But that man, he did me right on every level that he could do me right with. I'm telling you, whenever I needed anything, I didn't even, half of the time, I didn't even have to ask. He would just give it. Give it. My sugar daddy he was wealthy too. So it was like, he had the money to give. He didn't want no cookie. He didn't want no cookie. He said if I gave it to him, I did, I didn't, I didn't. He said all he cared about, no oral. No oral. I would have let him give me some, but I wasn't gonna give him none. No, I wasn't gonna do that. But I tell you, Sunshine, that man, he deserved my cookie. He did. He deserved to get some of my cookie. He did. But he was quite content with that night. without getting it. So I didn't give it. Honey, because when that man itched out, believe me, I done gave some people the cookie for free. He deserved the cookie. I call that man right now today, even though I don't want to talk to him no more. I call him right here today and say I need $3,000. He will bring it to me. All $100 bills. Every last one of them. He'll ask me how I want it. But I don't take advantage of that because I know he'll do it. So, but I don't take advantage of that. And I'd be like, so I'm going to pay you back or whatever. You're like, and then he'll say to Londa, have I ever asked you for any money back? I'd be like, no. Be like, no, you sure didn't. He was like, and why would I ask for any of it back now? He said, but if you choose to, that's on you. If you don't want to, that's fine. He was a good sugar daddy. I might have to hit him up for some more sugar daddy things. I can imagine if I shake a little leg, Kiki. Oh my goodness. If I shake something. He should have bought you a brand new car, paid in full and name, but you give him the cookie. Let me tell you what he did do, sunshine. He did not buy me no brand new car, but he did give me $70,000 to put on my house. He gave me $70,000 for a house. Straight up money. I paid off my vehicle with that, and I put down a healthy amount on my house, and I put some money in the bank. Y'all crazy. He sure did. And he gave it to me in a cashier's check. 70 G's. He sure did. He gave it to me. I told him the situation. I said, look, bruh. Shut up, Coco. I'm not married to an old man. I said, look, bruh. I ain't say it like that, but I was like, look, it's just me and my daughter. He loved my daughter to death. She was around 8 years old, and he loved her to death. And she used to be all over him. Oh, calling his name. Oh, and he ate that shit up. He ate that shit up. And he was like, I was like, look, me and my daughter, I don't want to rent with my daughter no more. It's time for me and my daughter to I want to be in a more stable place. And we really don't, we got the money, but I don't really, because I'm just starting out. My credit is not that great because I don't probably have nothing on my credit. And he was like, so what can I do to help you, Tolanda? I was like, I don't know. How can we go with this? He said, I buy stuff mostly cash, and I don't think if I bought you a house and put it in my name, and I don't think you want to wait for that or whatever. I said, no, that don't sound sufficient. I don't want to do it like that. He said, okay, so tell me the route you want to go. He said, what if I give you a healthy down payment? And I'm thinking he gonna give me around $10,000 because he said healthy. You know what I'm saying? And to me, healthy was $10,000. And I was like, you know what? That'll work. I have the down payment. They won't say no. I might not have an interest rate that I want, but they won't say no. Like that. He was like, so that's what we'll do. I was like, okay. And he was
In
like,
800 feet, turn left onto North Temple Avenue.
so what do you think I have the down payment is? He said, and I want you to calculate your vehicle in that too, because I want to pay for that too. And I was like, so you gonna pay off my car too? He said, yeah, because once you have
Turn
your
left onto
house,
North Temple Avenue.
all I want you to do is focus on your house payment, and that's it. I don't need for you to have no other bills. You just focus on the house payment. Y'all pay that, and you and your daughter be straight. So I told him, I said, okay, yeah, $20,000 should do it if that's what you want to do. If you think that's, he was like, nah, I don't think that's good enough. Like that. I was like,
In 50 feet,
30?
turn left onto North Temple Avenue.
30,000. He said, nah, I think I could do better than that. Then now I'm thinking he bullshitting now. So I'm like, I say, don't make fun. I'm serious. That man was blessed in disguise. He helped you and didn't want the cookie. God, he didn't. He probably wanted it, but he never pressured me for it. He never said that these are the demands. These are the terms. You have to give me this. You have to give me that. He say, whether you want to give it to me or not, I'ma still be here. And that's exactly what he done. But back to the story. I done forgot where I was. Me and my old brain. I done forgot where I was. Where was I? Okay. Where was I? Shit. Oh, did I say, how much was I? At 30? 30 G's? Was I at 30 G's? Y'all gonna have to help me out. Oh, okay. Cooker listened intently. Okay, 30 G's. I said, he said, I think I could do better than that. I say, look, I don't want to say too much, and I don't want to seem like I'm trying to use you or anything. You just give me
Continue
what
for
you
51
think.
miles.
You think you want to give me, and I'll be happy with that, because 30 G's is already way more than my expectations. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy with 30 G's already. So I said, you just give me what you think that I deserve. Not this, I should have said deserve, but I think I did say deserve. What you think I deserve? So he said, okay, I just bring you the cashier check, and we'll just tell her that, because it's like you don't want to sell on no number. So I said, okay, that's fine. And when he brought me that cashier check the next day, I am not lying, I swear my right hand to God. That man brought me that cashier check the next day. And he just handed it to me. He said, here, go find your house for you and little mama. I was like, and I looked at it. Is this for real? Is this real? I'm like that. He said, yes. He said, hey, you know what? It didn't really cost me that much, because all I did was took the interest off of one of my loans at the bank, and I just gave it to you. I was like, already verified, girl. Already verified. He the one came with the cashier's check. I didn't even ask him for that. No cashier's check. He the one suggested a cashier's check. Already verified. Took me how many days for the bank to just deposit it in there or whatever, and that was that. Trying to get it, y'all crazy. Trying to get in contact with him, y'all are crazy. Yes, and that's the story on that. So I ended up paying off my vehicle, putting a hefty amount down on my house, and I put some in the bank for myself. Child, you couldn't tell me shit. I was living La Vida Loca. Oh, I'm finna go to Arby's. I'm hungry than a bitch. I don't know what is next, but we finna hit Arby's. I like Arby's. I hope it don't tear my stomach up, because I ate all day. Damn, this is packed. You right, Sunshine. He didn't come to play no games. And he wanted to let me know that he was not leaving me on. You ain't got to worry about this bouncing. You ain't got to be nervous. You can safely put this in your account, And you ain't got to
Head
worry about
west toward
nothing, honey.
Lafayette Street.
And I did not. That check cleared like it was no problem. And I was in Party City. You hear me? Party City. I didn't party with the money. I did what I said I was gonna do with it too. So, and he was so proud of me. He said, "You could have did whatever you want with that money, and you did exactly what you said you was gonna do with it." But he didn't know I put a little cushion in my account for myself too. You can't just get that kind of money and don't give yourself no cushion. So, but he didn't say. He said he didn't care what I did with it. Once he gave it, once it left from his hand to mine, he didn't care. He said he considered it gone. Oh, thank you, Golden. Golden, why you always coming in here giving me money? You don't have to do that. Yes, ma'am. So speaking of money, yes, ma'am, sunshine. Yes, ma'am. Priorities first. I had to look out after myself. I couldn't just put all. I'm gonna get me a root beer float. Golden is your new sugar daddy. Okay, Golden. Golden coming through with the super chat. I'm finna get me a root beer flirt. Y'all, my stomach gonna be told. I hope not. But that root beer float looks so good and refreshing right now. Maybe it's because maybe I don't need to just get that and some French fries. That might not make it. I might have the bubble guts. I got to think this out thoroughly. I don't know what to get. I'm at Arby's and I don't want my stomach yummy on the float. I know I got to get that float because that float looks so ever so delicious. They got a Coca-Cola one, a Dr. Pepper one, and a root beer one. That Dr. Pepper sounds good. So I'm thinking it's either between the root beer and the Dr. Pepper float. I got to get me some curly fries while I'm here. And I'll probably get that I think I know what I want. The pecan chicken salad sandwich. Trying to go a little bit more healthy. Because I was gonna get that buffalo chicken sandwich, but that hot mixed with that dairy, that might give me the bubble guts. I don't know if I want to do that. What do y'all get at Arby's? I always be so confused when I come here. I always get the same thing over and over and over and over. I might get I see a ranch bacon Swiss or something like that. I'm so far from the board, I got to squint my eyes. Yeah, and I think gave me them $70,000. That's not the end of my money. That wasn't the end of my money. The cheddar beef sandwich. I might try that. That wasn't the end of my money. Thank you, Golden, for the super chat. Let's see if they're depressed. You right, Cougar. They always seem sound so down. They got a gyro. Is it gyro or euro? I call them euros. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Look at Golden coming through super chatting it. I might get me a YouTube check next week. Well, next 21st. Let's see. I think it's the 22nd. It's not the 21st. It's the 22nd. You get paid off YouTube. Hi, Kiki. I'm gonna get don't know about the Reuben. I've never had a Reuben. It's on that sauerkraut. Sauerkraut. This is like gambling. How is it like gambling, Colton? I'm lost on that one. You DM'd me. Oh, I didn't get it because, you know, I was on live. I didn't even see the DM. So they have different flavors of the float. I know root beer is original. It's so good, but Pepsi float sounds nice. No, it's they got Coke. They got Coke, Dr. Pepper, and root beer. If they had Pepsi, oh my gosh, that would have been a no-brainer right there. I love myself some Pepsi. But they don't have Pepsi, unfortunately. It is. It's kind of hard to choose. It is kind of hard to choose from those. I'm kind of leaning towards the Dr. Pepper and the root beer, but I don't know. Oh, they ain't got no cherry Pepsi.
In 200 feet, turn right onto South Temple Avenue.
I'm
trying to cut the volume down, and I end up taking the car in gear.
Sorry about that. Go ahead with the order whenever you're ready.
Okay. Okay. Let me get I'm gonna try the number 1, please.
You want a smokehouse brisket?
Yes.
Meal or not a meal?
Meal.
Alrighty, so the meal comes out to about $7.99. That's with a small fry and a small drink. Did you want to upsize your drink?
I want to get a float.
You want the float instead of the drink?
Yes.
Alrighty, give me just a second. Let me find that. Small, medium, or large?
Medium.
And Coke, root beer, or Dr. Pepper?
I'm gonna try the Dr. Pepper.
The Dr. Pepper float?
Yes.
Alrighty, and then for your fry, did you want it small, medium, or large? Did you want the curly or the cream, please?
I will love the curly.
The small, medium, or large?
Medium.
Medium curly, no problem. Anything else for you, sweetie?
I will also like to try the jalapeno bacon ranch wrap.
The jalapeno bacon ranch wrap?
Uh-huh.
Alrighty, just a sandwich or a meal as well?
Just a sandwich.
Alrighty, anything else for you, sweetheart?
No, sir.
Alright, your total is $16.46. It'll be a pleasure to help you at the window.
Thank you. Oh, you're so nice. How nice. Cougar, they sound happy today. They is happy today, baby. It's a yay or mukbang. I know that's right. I keep forgetting that y'all enjoy mukbangs. I don't know why, because I love to eat. I done forgot how much your total was. Do y'all remember? Oh my God. I like totally forgot. Keep my baby whites on deck. Car bang. You got it. But I done forgot what the freaking total was. Dewberry. No? Maybe Dinkleberry. Not no Dewberry. We know what Dinkleberry is. It wasn't no $7. It was $7 for the it was $7.99 for the meal. But I added the root beer float, and I added the jalapeno chicken wrap, because in case I didn't like that brisket sandwich, because that brisket sandwich, like, it was gonna be a little bit iffy, so I was like, you got a how many more hour ride, a 2-hour and 30-minute ride. You don't need to be with no bad food. So
150 feet, turn right onto South Temple Avenue.
So I try to eliminate having bad food by start having a variety. I'll probably take a bite here and a bite there, and then be like, oh my gosh, the agony of being full. The brisket not gonna mix well with that float. Girl, I probably had a bubble guts. Bubbly. When y'all see me stop to the end, but y'all already know why. Or to another store. I probably end up going to a grocery store so I could blow up their bathroom. Because baby, I'm gonna have to let it out somewhere. And drinking a float for my first meal of the day, yeah, that might not work out well any damn way. My expectation of my stomach taking this meal well is very low. Very low. Y'all, I went to get me a new phone because this phone is raggedy as fuck and they didn't even have it in stock. I was mad. I was like, I need a phone like today, not 2 days from now. Today. And then I had to end up paying. So you go just back up on top of me. Oh, that's grandma. No wonder. She ain't comprehending well at all. It's a Samsung. It's the latest Samsung that they got out. Huh? 16. Who told me it was less than that? Somebody lied. Turned $7. How much did I have 16 on here? 15, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Exactly 16. Girl, I love Samsung. It's gonna be a Samsung, whatever the newest one they got out, 2021 or something. 21. Thank you. It was the 21. They go by the year now. Maybe. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
And look how the pictures are clear. And
I see. He told me picture quality was going to be good.
It's good.
He did.
He took videos and much clearer.
It isn't. He said, "Oh, you finna get the best." They ain't have them in stock, so I got to wait on them to come to the house. I was like, I want it now.
Oh no, you can take your food.
Oh, you too busy talking about the phone. You got my food sitting up there.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, that's mine too. Thank you. And thank you for showing me your phone. At least I know what I'm going to get. Thank you. I don't think it's a Galaxy. I have an iPhone. I just been got an iPhone. I stopped getting iPhones about 6 years now. I haven't had an iPhone in 6 years.
Take the next right onto
Ever since I went to Android, I never went back.
Continue for 50 miles.
This tastes like root beer. I thought I asked for Dr. Pepper. You done with the paper already? They did not mix it. I know you're not. I got to mix it myself, but I don't taste none of the ice cream. All I taste is soda. What you win? You win. You win a first class ticket to the whipping table. That's what you win. Let me say my grace right quick. I can't do it. I gotta do it with my eyes open, y'all. I'm saying it to myself because I can't do it with my eyes closed. That won't turn out well. halfway filled it up. Better than they did me last time. They did me dirty last time. Yes, ma'am. They sure did. I can't believe it's Thursday already. Wait, it's Thursday, right? Or Friday? It's Thursday. I got one more week off of work and then I go back to work. I kind of want to go back to work and I kind of don't. I miss my full paychecks. But I got it other than my supplement insurance. If they let me off for more, I'm gonna file for my supplement insurance and I'll be making more home than I am at work. So either way it go, I'll still be good. Wait a minute. What the? Uh-oh. I think I'm on the right track. My navigation ain't said nothing. You're fucking up. She ain't saying nothing. Oh gosh, I'm so hungry. I'm snapping. Y'all, I am so sorry. These fries are delicious. Oh, they gave me a regular fry. They're hot. I heard. Let me get the fries. Try something else before I get full. No, I got too long of a drive, y'all. If my drive wasn't 3 hours, I would have. This look like, never mind. But yeah, that look pretty good though. Oh no, Cooker, leave me alone. That is good. Why haven't I had this before? Oh, and that cheese and whatever that sauce is in there. Oh. Oh my. Must say this is it. I like this. Uh-oh. Commercial. Oh, I think I hit the food wall already. I'm just kidding, Cooker. But it's coming. I'm already satisfied. I can stop eating right now and be satisfied. I think I'm more or less wanting this float. It hasn't been very floaty. It's like I'm getting one or the other, never both. Okay, let me try the other thing before I get full. I ate half, but that was that half? Well, that wasn't really half. That's not really half. That's maybe a fourth. I ate a fourth of that. Or this other little thing I got before I get full. And this is big. This look good too. Oh yes. That looks real good. Oh yeah, yeah. I can't wait to bite it. The speed limit keep varying. If the speed limit wasn't varying, I would. When you're on the interstate, I can do that. This is good. It's good and kind of refreshing and hot. Both of my sandwiches were great. They might be great tasting. It might not be good for my stomach. And it's so just finally getting to the goodie part. And now there ain't no soda in it. So it's like I got a flavored I guess a Dr. Pepper flavored shake. I'm trying to see which one I like more. Do I like the sandwich more or this more? This is so spicy. I'm surprised I'm going this long. This is excellent. This mukbang is almost orgasmic. Y'all is crazy. I didn't think you were still here, Golden. I like that. I'll get that again. I usually just go there to get the that buffalo chicken sandwich, which is bomb. It is great, but I'm glad I stepped outside the box, my norm. I got something different. Yes, it's a chicken bacon wrap. Oh my god! And it's a jalapeno chicken bacon wrap. My son was good. I'm ready to get married to it. I can't eat the other half though. Y'all, I ain't got much left in me. I might can finish off these fries. I can finish off these fries or eat a little bit more of that burger. I'm on my way to Tampa. Don't judge me. Y'all hit the like button, the like. These done got cold that fast. Yeah. Just how I finished our casino. Casino girl. I ain't gonna say, I ain't gonna just be lying to y'all. This is actually good. I got on my little blue outfit, short sleeves. Got to find me another sugar daddy. Now, y'all never had ate something else, and now this don't taste as good. as it was. Now I don't like this. Right. You're like, yeah. I don't like that now. I'm in a bad spot. Was I out? Because I done lost 2 people. Am I still whirling? Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh, that was a grown man one. Oh, I see it. Thank you, Golden. Came through with a super chat. I wonder how many children I got on YouTube. I got me a lot of children. I need to find me another sugar daddy, y'all. Or y'all think I should go back to my other sugar daddy? I come crawling back to him. I might have to give a little bit of booty this time I come back. I don't know if I'm ready to give up no booty. Go find him. He know what. I know that's right. The old one. Y'all is a trip. Y'all is a trip. Y'all is a trip. I might have to go back to him so I can be wealthy. He might leave some of his estate. He already told me. But he already told me he was going to put me on one of his bank accounts so I can inherit one of his bank accounts. He said because he got many spread it and scattered, so he don't have all his money in one place. Go back to the old one before he dies. Y'all got me tripping in here. He should be. He's exactly 20 years older than me, so he should be about 64. Oh, Wanda, you missed the whole story. Oh, what was you listening? Or you just didn't say anything? Oh, honey, he doesn't have any kids. He has no kids. He has no brothers and no sisters. And all he got is step sisters and brothers. That is it. He is the only freaking child. No children. So his kids ain't getting nada. Oh, Golden, you can't. How can you be the sugar daddy and the stepchild? Oh, didn't she miss it, Sunshine? She missed it. She missed all the juiciness, the juicy tea. Coming here all late and shit, 2 hours in the game, and expect to know what she talking about. That's wonderful for you. I don't know what I did with my lip gloss, but okay. We're gonna just leave it at that. hopefully I'm not going to eat anymore, because right now my stomach is tolerating the different kind of foods that I just put in it. I don't know how long it's going to last, but the more I eat, you're right, Wanda, you're right. You're right. Better late than never. I appreciate you being here. But I know the more that I eat, the more my stomach might say, this bitch need to stop eating. I'm gonna go bubble guts on her. So I'm not full, but I'm just at that satisfied mark, and I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it. Because I might be having to stop on the side of the road and let out me a couple of Hershey squirts. We don't need that. It's quite disgusting, but it's reality. He showed did, Sunshine. Sunshine, you just got to tell it, don't you? Sunshine, this must be told to people. It must be told. That was about, he gave me that about, I'd been in my house. I'd been owning my house since 2009. He did it in 2009, and he met me in 2005 or 2006. Launder, super sugar daddy, cash. Yeah. Yes, I think what got him was, this is how we met. We met at the job, right? I came out there. I guess I was now thinking luscious or whatever, because I wasn't the size I was now. I was a little bit thicker than this. And when I came out there, my daughter was around 3 years old. I think she was 3 years old when I came out there. And I got to my job, and I worked out there for maybe 8 months, and then after 8 months, my birth, no, I don't even think it was 8 months. It was, however, it was either 8 months or a year, or it hadn't been a year afterwards. It hadn't been a year afterwards. Or was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't even a year afterwards. My birthday came, and I invited him to my birthday party. I wasn't going to invite him because I was like, back then I think I was like 35 or whatever. So it was like, I was in my 30s, maybe early 30s, 33 or something like that. I was like, this old man ain't gonna come to my birthday party. And he was a nice guy. And he would always sit by me in the break room or whatever. And we'll always joke and play or whatever. I was like, you know what? I'm having a birthday party. Why don't you come to my birthday party? And he was like, he said it real fast. All right, I come to your birthday party. I'm like, it felt a little eager that you was so happy that I invited you to my birthday party. He was so elated that I invited him to my birthday party. And I didn't think he was going to come because he is white. Did I tell you that he was white, yo? Did I forget to mention that fact that he was white? Y'all let me know if I told y'all he was white or not. I don't think I did. I think I failed to mention that part. Hey, Cougar to my all. I don't know if my chat just behind or what. But anyway, so it won't be no delays. Yeah, he was white, so I didn't think he was coming because you left out. I was trying to imagine him in my head. Girl, he white. He white. I let it be y'all imagination. I ain't want y'all to have no kind of face or judgment on the man. He's white. And so I invited him, and I was like, this man will come to my darn birthday party. I be damn, he sure did, and he brought stuff when he came. Oh, I didn't know what you wanted me to bring, so I brought you a whole bunch of stuff. I'm like, Negroes don't do this kind of stuff. They come for the free food. Because I had plenty of food. I had a spread of food. I mean, I fed them. I drank everything. But he came with his stuff. He said, well, I just wanted to bring you some stuff. And here's something for a little something for your birthday. He gave me like $100 for my birthday. And this is my first time having any kind of interactions with this man. And I was like, you didn't have to give me this for my birthday. He said, it's your birthday. Yes, I did. So I was like, well, okay. And he came, he stayed for hours, and he was so out of place because he was the oldest one there. But I guess he was there for me, honey. He wasn't there for nobody else. He was there for me. And then, so he got ready to leave. I gave him a hug. He kind of like kissed me on the cheek, and I was like, at this point, I didn't know he was sugar daddy material. You know what I'm saying? I just thought he was just an old, fresh old man ready at this point. And I was like, I hope this man ain't got no crush on me because I invited him to my birthday party. What kind of shit is this? You know what I'm saying? I was like, well, maybe I just stay away from him from here on out. But that was on a weekend that my birthday party was at. So we got back to work. And the people that came to my birthday party from my job was talking about the birthday party and how they liked it and how the food was so good. It's blah, 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 blah. And he was sitting by me again in the break room, and he always do. And he was like, oh, thank you so much for inviting me to your birthday, because you did not have to do that, because I know I'm an older guy, and you was just so nice to me. And I just like how nice you were to me. And I was like, this is just me. I was just being myself, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I was like, and he was a part of the shift. So I was like, since this shift is lit, our shift was lit. I mean, lit. And he was so appreciative of me inviting him to a young person's birthday party. And I was the other couple. And he was already, I didn't know he was already crushing on me or whatever, but he definitely was. Then I should have known that, because he used to always have me in the break room, or I'll sit beside him and you would see how his face would light up. Like he'll be sitting over there in the corner. I'm like, since he's sitting by himself, let me go sit by him or whatever. And I go plop my little ass down over there, and he just be like, just cheesing his ass off. He got a good heart and a good bank account. What else could you ask for? There's nothing else I asked for, Cookie, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. But then, what got us to... No, that's how we got each other's phone number. Because he wanted to come to the birthday party. He already had my phone number, so he was extra elated when he had my phone number. And then, he'll call me every now and then. He wasn't a nuisance sugar daddy. What y'all got going on? But it was very seldom. It was never to where it was at a nagging or I need to run from him. Then he'll come in and bring me oranges and stuff off his fruit, because he owned this big farm and he got cattle and stuff on it and whatever, and he's always bring me like the fruits of the land, of his land, and he used to always just have me a little goodie bag. And then when he found out I like sweets, he used to come in with Kisses and Kit Kats and Snickers and just bring me a whole bag of stuff. Oh, I thought about you and brought me this. I'm like, at first I was like, this is an old man. But then he was so nice to me, I kind of grew attached to him. He was so nice. He's go out of his way just to do little small, meaningful things. You know what I'm saying? And it made me have some kind of sense of attachment to this guy. And I was like, I never thought I would like to be attached to an older white guy. And then the first time he gave me, he is very sweet cooker. And then Alfred said the first time he gave me some money. The first time he gave me some money was my birthday, but the first time he gave me some money was me and him. He asked me, he say, look, he made sure he explained it to me. He say, this ain't no kind of pervert thing, this ain't no kind of this, no kind of that, but sometimes I have to go to the doctor in Palatka or whatever, and do you mind if I take you out when I have to come to the doctor in Palatka sometime? It's just a quick dinner and you ain't gotta do the eat and go home. I was like, this man done been buying me these goodie bags. He done gave me $100 and don't even know me from Adam for my birthday. And I was like, what would it hurt? You know, I know you from work. It ain't like you gonna do anything to me because, hey, we work together. So, hey, it's nothing's gonna happen. So I went out with him. And I dressed like I was gonna dress if I was with one of my little young meats. I dressed like I normally dress. He was like, yeah. Oh, you sure look pretty today. I really do like your hair like that. It's so nice and pretty. Oh, you just such a pretty woman. I'm like, I thought it wasn't gonna be no fresh shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, what is it? I thought this wasn't gonna be no fresh shit. He said, then he explained to me, I guess he saw my face balling up like this him or whatever with the and me like he wanted to sit beside me like he said, look, and he sat across me. He said, okay, if sitting beside you it's bothering you, I'll sit across from you. You don't really sit beside nobody when you're going out to dinner unless you really know them like that. That's gotta be bae if he gonna be sitting beside you while you eat. You usually sit across from somebody, especially if it's a first date, a first meeting, a first encounter. You just don't sit beside a motherfucker. You just don't do that. So I kind of like felt uncomfortable with that. So he sat across from me and he was like, I just think to me, you was just the most beautiful black woman I have ever seen. He didn't say it in a way to where I thought, you know how some people say it, to be a black woman. He said, no, he didn't say it in that way. He said, the most beautiful black woman he has ever seen. Not say, oh, to be a black woman. Yeah, more comfortable, more conversations, could see eye to eye, and you're not bumping to each other when trying to eat and shit. I like to have my space when I eat. I like to spread out my napkins and shit all over the table. I like to have my space. So when he said that, he was like, you're just the most beautiful one I have ever seen. And I was like, are you sure about that? He was like, yeah, but I don't mean to come off that way, but I just had to tell you. So, okay, and I took that all in or whatever. And I was like, oh, he's just a sweet, nice old man. I would treat the man like he wasn't senior citizen at the time. He was like in his 55 or whatever. He was like 55 or whatever, so he was a senior citizen at the time. He was able to get senior citizen discount because when he paid for our food, he made it with a senior citizen discount. And then after that, he wanted to go, and then after that, we were standing out in the parking lot. I actually had a good time with the dude. He was nice. He was like, get whatever you want. I don't care how much it costs. You just get whatever you want. AARP. Y'all is crazy. You just get whatever you want. I do not care. He said, I'm not hurting for no money. just do what you gotta do. I say, I'm not a big eater anyway. But he said, but if you want that $30 steak, $40 steak, or whatever it was different prices of the steak. He said, get that. Because what was it, like Longhorn, I believe. I think our first date was Longhorn. And then so when we was in the parking lot, he gave me a hug. That he kissed me on the cheek again. And I asked him, I was like, so what is the cheek kissing thing? Because you kissed me on my cheek at my birthday party, and you didn't really know me like that. He said, it ain't got nothing to do with not knowing you. It's just, it's how I see you. And I feel that you need I just felt compelled that I need to kiss you on the cheek when I see you. And I was like, I hope you don't feel compelled to do nothing else. Because we are not going to do nothing else. But then, what came along? Something came along. Christmas. My birthday was in June. And then Christmas came along. And he was like wanting to go out with me like every 3 months. I had only been out with him twice before Christmas came. But when Christmas came, he said, Talonda, it's Christmas. I know we not like that, but I consider you a good friend in my life. And I was like, okay. He said, I want to buy you something for Christmas. I said, no, I don't think it's going to be appropriate for you to buy me something for Christmas. He had to keep assuring me, no, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. I just want to buy you something for Christmas. I'm not the person to lead you on. I don't want to lead nobody on. I don't want anybody thinking that they're going to get some of my goodies, my cookies. We going to be in a relationship. I like to lay it out on the table. We ain't that. And I hope you understand that. And you doing all this because you want to do this. Not because I have you thinking that you should do this. And that's how our relationship was the whole time. So he asked us to buy me something. I said, if you want to, you can. But I'm just letting you know, it ain't like that. We just friends. And if I buy you something back, it'll be on friendship level. So I ended up buying him. I bought him something too because he said he was gonna buy me something. I thought it was gonna be like try to make it a even exchange. That way it don't be like, I bought you this, give me some of your cookie. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to make it an even exchange. And boy, when he got them gifts from me, it was like, even though his stuff was more expensive than mine, I bought him. This should have been a story time video. Y'all crazy. I guess it should have. But how long would y'all have listened though? This is a long ass story. I didn't said 2 story times. Nobody wouldn't have listened that long anyway. People's attention span on YouTube is very, very short. They wouldn't listen to me no hours and talk. Well, I've been talking about 41 minutes about the subject. Oh, I guess I can do that. Not about listening, keep going, and she laughing. Okay, well y'all sidetrack me, I forget. I've been listening this whole time and it's thoroughly entertaining. So what did you get him? Okay. Y'all, thank you for putting me back on track. I got him it was like a camcorder camera. I got him a camcorder camera and I got him 2 things. And no, was it 2 or 3 things? I remember the camcorder camera. Oh, and I got him a prepaid phone because he did not have no cell phone. He did not have one. Him in technology was not the best of friends because he will always talk. He said he didn't have no cable. He didn't have, he still got a box TV. He still had all the old antique things. He still had a VCR and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, I said, you don't even got no DVD player? I mean, none of that. He's like, no, I don't got a DVD player. So I ended up buying him a prepaid cell phone. That's when prepaids were in. Prepaid cell phone, when you had to buy the minutes and shit, that kind of stuff. And you had to keep reloading your minutes on that, free nights and weekends. That, and a camcorder camera. He opened it. He was so happy. He was like, oh my gosh, this is the first thing of technology of the 20th century that I've got. I was like, what? He was the happiest thing ever. And he ended up buying me some. That's when he bought me them expensive earrings. He bought me them $500 earrings. He even had the price tag still. And I said, you know, you could have just did a price tag and stuff. I don't think he was bragging on it. I just think he didn't know that the price tag was underneath the box or whatever. So when I saw it, I was like, and then he gave me $500 in a card. So I was like, my shit was maybe $110. This stuff here is over $1,000 that you got me. And then he bought me some towels and rags and stuff like that. And I thought it was an odd gift, but it all came from JCPenney. He said, this is where I'll go buy all my little towels and rags and stuff. And I figured that you wouldn't mind having some. I said, ooh, but I sure could use it, because at the time, child, I don't hardly buy that stuff like that. Got me 10 sets of towels, and that's it. And when he bought me that, it was some thick, luscious ones too. I wore the hell out of them damn towels. This was the best towels I ever had in my life. Like, for real. So that's what he bought for that first Christmas. And then we was going out every rags, wash cloths, towels and washcloths. You know we folk call them rags, girl. Towels and rags. JCPenney's is good quality when it comes to bedroom stuff and bathroom stuff and pillows and things like that. JCPenney is A1 with that stuff. They are A1. I could never see myself buying a towel for $30. You know what I'm saying? One fucking towel. I mean, really, I'm not finna buy no towel. I buy a towel for $15. But I'm not finna go beyond that, okay? That's just not happening. So, yes, so he ended up buying it. Oh, y'all, I got a whole lot for it. So, he ended up buying that. Okay. And then, I told y'all the story when he gave me the $7,000. And then that was the next year that I know him. He ended up giving me, that's when he gave me the $70,000 to move. Not only did he give me the $70,000 to move, he bought me a cherry wood kitchen table to go inside that house, and he bought me a Tempur-Pedic bed.
There's a lane closure ahead.
A Tempur-Pedic set mattress. The mattress was $2,500, and the box spring was, I done forgot how much it was. And the bedroom suit itself, weight, all of it together, was $4,500. And then he paid for the kitchen table that was cherry oak wood. The kitchen table was like about $900. And he ended up buying me a living room suit, because I had like 2 living rooms
In half a mile, turn right onto Northwest 77th Street.
I had 2 living rooms in my house, so he bought one of the living rooms, and that costed, I don't know, I guess I would say about $1,000, because it was a nice plush It was a nice plush big couches with the pillows and the thing, and he bought me the end
Turn
tables
right onto Northwest
and
77th
the
Street.
lamp. So all I had to do was buy me a little set for my second living room, and that's all
Continue
I
on
had.
Northwest 77th Street for 1.5 miles.
And I shut up, serious shit. And so all I had to do was buy me a breakfast table and a living room suit, a small living room suit for my other living room. And and then I had the bed, and I gave my bed to my daughter. So I gave my bedroom suit to her, which my bedroom suit was already in good condition. But when he bought me that new one, I didn't need one. So he furnished the house too, if you really want to say that. He helped me get it, and he furnished it. So that was what number am I on? Oh, the birthday, the Christmas, the 70,000, the bedroom suit and the furniture. And then we was going on dates, so we kept going on dates periodically after that.
In half a mile, turn right onto Florida 326 West.
Okay. Y'all, Siri just keep interrupting me. And then, what had happened? Something had happened, and we lost contact for a little while. I don't know. It went like a year. And I ended up seeing somebody else because me and him had stopped talking for a while. I wasn't seeing nobody when I was talking to him. Nobody, because I wasn't finna fuck up my coins. So you understand me. So I didn't see anyone. Even though I wasn't getting no nookie or whatever. I could have got some side nookie or whatever. He would have never knew, because we was only going out on dates every 2 or 3 months. So, and then I started seeing somebody, and he kind of got pissed off. But me and him had lost contact. So I think a couple years went by, and then we started back talking again. He came back and said, well, I just come back to ask you, do you want to start going back on dates every now and then again like we used to? I say, well, you are good with money. And I said to him, in my head, I was saying this, well, you are a good provider. I think I could go on a date with you every 3 months, 2 to 3 months. So that was a good deal to me. I already know how you are now. So I guess he just couldn't resist or whatever. So I was like, and I couldn't resist either. So it was like, yeah, okay. So we end up started back dating or whatever. And
continue on Florida 326 West.
I had to all of a sudden move. That's when I had went with somebody else. I moved out. I had tried to move in with them. They did me dirty. And I was supposed to rent out my house, and I thought I was going to get married to this person, and then it was all fucked up. That's another story time. It was all fucked up. And I ended up having to move immediately because he kind of like kicked us out, me and my daughter, out the house, and we had to like either stay in the miserable position that we was in or move ASAP. So he came to me, he was asking what was wrong with me. I said, no, I ain't gonna tell him my problem because I know all he'll do is try to fix it. I don't feel right taking anything from him because we had been separated for a couple years, and you just coming back into my life. You don't need to just give me money upon arrival, you know? But but he ended up getting the information out of me because he wouldn't let it go because he couldn't stand to see me sad ever. Ever. So I ended up telling him, I was like, I need to move. I'm on sick leave. This is when the Publix thing was going on, and I was out of work. And I was saying, I really got to move. He really kept me out of his house at the worst, horriblest time that you could kick somebody out of anybody's house. And he was like, So what is it gonna take? Even though he know he just bought that house for me. I feel so bad. It was like he just gave me the money for that house. He didn't buy the house, but y'all know what I mean. Y'all done heard the story. He had just gave me the money for the house. He didn't even question. I guess he already knew why I wasn't staying there. He said, how much money is it going to take for you to move? I say, I'm pretty sure at that time it was like $2,500 it was going to take for me to move. I said, $2,500. And that's a lot of money to me because you know I'm not working. He said, yeah, I know you're not working. That's the reason why I asked. Next day, he gave me $3,000 to move. And I told him, you know what? This right here is a total lie. I said, you done so much for me. You did so much for me. I will pay you this money back. He looked at me and just rolled his eyes. He rolled his eyes like that. I say, what you rolling your eyes for? I said, no, but I am going to pay you back. Yeah, I just got to wait till I get back working. He said, Talonda, you ain't learned nothing from me yet, have you? I said, what? Acting stupid as shit. I already knew what he meant. I already knew what he meant. I just wanted him to say it. So I was like, what do you mean? He was like, no, you know you don't have to pay that money back. I said, I know, but look at the circumstances. You're still helping me. Even though another man done put me out his house and you're still helping me? He said, yes. He said, cause Talonda, I love you. I was like, he said, but not that kind of love. Not that kind of love. He said, but I really do love you. I really do love you. And I told him, I said, I believe that. And I told him I believed it. That's the first time I really told somebody that I actually believed it when they said that they loved me. And he was like, well, just let me know if you need anything else. And I was like, no, this is plenty. This is plenty. And then he waited. He waited about, he always gave me the space that I needed. Always, even if it was me seeing somebody else, he always gave me the space that I needed. So he gave me some space, and then he waited. I guess he wanted to see if I was going to get back with the ex, because you know how people be breaking up and shit and then be getting back together. You know that. So he waited, and he seen that I wasn't getting back with him because I was done way too damn dirty to get back to go back to anybody. I was not going back. But you know, people always say they ain't going back and end up doing just that. I didn't go back. And he waited about a year to see if I was going to go back. And then he finally came and he was like, Talonda, can we go back doing our dates again? Our every 3 month dates again? I said, we could do them every month if you want to. You know what I'm saying? I gave him, and he was so happy when I said that every month. I said, I'm not seeing nobody. I'm totally free. If you want to do them every month, we can. But we didn't end up doing them every month because he liked his space and he liked giving me my space. We did it like every 3 months. And then the next time, and then my father ended up dying as we was getting back acquainted with each other again. He ended up dying. And then this is another, all these are money situations now. He ended up dying. He had insurance, but my dad lied on his insurance papers. So when he lied and they found out the time periods before he told the lie about his health, and they found out he had this problem that he did not tell about before he got to his insurance, they canceled their insurance policy when he died. So we did not have no insurance, and he hadn't already paid it up front Everything was paid for. They ended up canceling it. So I'm the oldest child. So that and my mother and father had been divorced good 10, 15 years by then. They was divorced, so I was the eldest child, so I was responsible. Everybody made me responsible. That kind of laid on my shoulders to get it done. So I was freaked out about that. I was like, so how am I gonna do this? I gotta try to get this money out to bury my daddy. I gotta do this because it was all of a sudden situation, and it was something I couldn't control. So he came and he was saying, oh, I heard about your father and blah blah blah. So when is the funeral? I said, I couldn't even tell you that because I don't have no money for a funeral. I said because, and then I explained to him what the insurance company did, how they just took his money because he lied years and years ago. He was like, oh, that's so unfortunate or whatever. And I said, I know. I say, and it's tough when you don't know where you're gonna get all this money for out of pocket to bury your loved ones. And he was like, yeah, I get what you're trying to say and I understand. Okay. Then the next day, y'all hold on a second. my nose gets a little nasally when I do a lot of talking. Then the next day,
in 600 feet,
he gave me a check for $4,500
to Tampa.
He said, this is to help with your father's funeral
Use
expenses.
the right lane to take the I-75
I
south
said,
lane.
you could have just gave $100. You know what I'm saying? Because all the rest of the family was trying to give donations in other places, his siblings or whatever. I said, you could have just gave me $100 if you go give me a donation. You had to give me $4,500 for a donation. He was like, yes. He said, doesn't the funeral cost about $6,000 to $7,000? I say, yeah. Like that. I said, but I'm getting donations for other people. And he was like, but this will get you there faster. So he just gave me that. So how much have y'all been calculating the money so far? It's out of control. Are y'all still listening? Because nobody's not saying anything. This can't be that juicy that y'all not saying nothing. I want to know if I'm talking to myself or am I talking to some people? Oh. So I end up getting the $4,500. Just jump back into it. I end up getting the $4,500, and then he kind of, we're not saying anything because we're so interested. I guess so. So, and then as he gave me the $4,500, oh, you still here, Wanda? It was, my dad died in November. He gave me the $4,500, and then the next day he came to me and said, let's do Christmas again. And then it was the next day now, just keep in mind, it was the next day of me worrying about my dad, funeral, he just died, this is my dad, I'm his first kid, and this is my, he gonna ask me, okay, we want to do Christmas. And I said, okay, I'm not thinking about Christmas right now, but I get where you're coming from. And so I say, I'm trying to process all this other stuff. And he kind of just like brushed that off. It was like, I want to buy you some lingerie for Christmas. I say, no, cause this is not the conversation that I'm trying to have right now, because I just got a death. This is not no uncle, cousin, nephew. This is not no uncle and cousins. This is my daddy. You know what I'm saying? And he still kind of brushed that off and was talking about the fucking lingerie. So what size do you want? What size? What colors do you want me to buy you? I'm like, I told him to get out of my office. I told him to get out of my office. I was mad with how I snapped on him just that fast. I don't know if I was overreacting, but I snapped and I told him to get out of my office. I said, get out of my office. I don't want to talk to you right now. And when I'm ready to talk to you again, I'll come to you and I'll come to you and talk to you. But the way you're talking right now, we don't need to be having this conversation. I say you picked the wrong motherfucking time to talk about some lingerie. you really did. You should have waited. I don't give a fuck. Christmas is next month. You could have waited on that conversation. That was too fresh to be talking about some shit like that at that time. I was livid. Irate, pissed off to the highest festivity. I don't give a fuck. You just gave me $4,500 yesterday. You do not talk about lingerie at this time. Then that drove a wedge. I didn't talk to him for a good. I was pissed that he was so scared to talk and look and wave. He'll wave to be like this, just keep on going. He was so afraid to do anything. I was so mad with him. I didn't talk to him for 2 months after that. And then he finally got the nerve to stop me. One day I had to calm down and I was over it. We got the stuff done. We did the funeral arrangements. We got all that out of the way. Everything was done. It was after Christmas. It was a new year. He came to me and said, Sean, I just want to tell you Happy New Year. I was like, oh, thank you. And Happy New Year to you too. He said, I am so sorry what I did. That was very insensitive of me. And at the time, I don't know what I was thinking. I say, me either. But it's over and done with, and it's water under the bridge, and I'm gonna just let it go. And I say, if we bring it back up no more, you don't have to worry about it no more. And I promise I will never bring it back up to you again. And he was like, okay, deal. So he never brought it back up to me again. And then we went out a couple times after that, and vehicle. Okay. Dude, I got to back up just a little bit of rewind. The vehicle that he had done paid off for me already. Something happened to the head gasket, cracked, and I ended up having to buy a new vehicle because I was mad because I didn't want to have to make no car payments because I was done with that. Somebody had to took care of that for me. So that's when I ended up getting my SUV, the one I just told not too long ago. So I went and got that. And then he ended up paying off that one too. Y'all, I'm so sorry. And I ain't give up no nookie in sight. He don't know if I'm a man or a woman at this point. He don't know if I got a tuck ding or what. He ain't never seen none of my body parts, nothing. He ended up paying off my SUV that I just had, helping me pay off all of mess. But this time he did not give me a lump sum to pay off that one. He asked me how many months I had left because I had just a long move. Not so long. He just gave me the money to move. Remember, y'all? He just gave me the money to move. So he wanted to ask me. He said, "So what can I do to make it better? Because you're just moving. You just come out of that bad situation." That was after my daddy died and all that. I guess I don't know if he felt bad for what he done or whatever. But that's what I was backing up to when I bought the car was before the daddy died and all that. That's when I was with the other boy and all that. And then rewind back to the front, back to the present time that I'm talking about. he was like, well, so how can I make your life better? I want to give you so much money a month to where you are not struggling, Talonda. I said, you know you don't have to do that because I got myself in this situation. I went and got with a no good person, and maybe I need to struggle. You know what I'm saying? He was like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't need to struggle. He said, that is the least that I could do for you. So he was like, so if I give you $500 a month, how much your truck payment is? I said, my truck payment is $575 a month. Thank you, Wanda. He said, okay, I'll give you $600 a month. That way, your truck payment is being made and you ain't got to worry about that payment until you pay it off. Because at that point, I think I had 9 months left to pay it off. So he paid it all the way to those 9 months and was up. And that was that. I'm laughing because that man has done so much for me, and I wasn't always the best of persons to him, but it's just, he still came back with the same giving and loving heart that he started with from before. He never changed. He never changed, not one time about me. My bipolar 17 personality schizophrenic ass had to change 19,635 times on that man, and that man ain't never switched up on me. Then after he paid for that, I had a bill for $1,800 that I needed off out of my way. It was just a nuisance. I think it was, I forgot to tell y'all, when I went to cosmetology school, we rewinded. This is after he bought the house and furnished it. During that time, I got my breasts reduced because I was having back pains. And as I was having back pains with my breast reduction, I ended up getting into a car accident with my car that he paid off. I ended up getting into a car accident. The gas didn't break from that. It's just they hit me from behind then. And so I was in therapy and all of that. And what had happened was the doctor that I was going to do my therapy with, he was doing nerve treatments on me too because my fingers was going numb after that. And they thought I had carpal tunnel in both my hands. So we was doing nerve constructive studies on my nerves, which hurt like a motherfucker. Oh, hey Zaya. I love you too, Zaya. And it was good. How was your day? And oh shit, I got off track. Y'all already know once I get off track, it's hard for me to get back on. I was doing nerve constructive study tests, and the doctor at the place was saying, where do you work? And I was like, I work to Georgia Pacific. And he was like, I really don't like Georgia Pacific. Why don't you try to go somewhere else? You're young, you got time to go find something else. I really don't like what Georgia Pacific does to the body. I was like, oh, okay. He say, how about I tell you this, Talonda? I was like, okay. He was propositioning me for me to get away from Georgia Pacific. He say, how about I take you out long enough for you to get a trade? I was like, oh, okay. He said, you could, if you want to do nursing, if you want to do this, I will have you off. I will sign you off every single month from work while you get paid and you go to school and get you another trade. he was he was either Salvanian or he is on that side. I don't know if he was Russian, Salvanian, or whatever have you. It's a lot of them. I'm not knocking nobody if I'm saying it wrong. I am so sorry. I don't mean it that way, but y'all understand. Y'all get the gist of it. Okay, Eastern Europe. Okay, that's better because I don't know, but he talked with that accent, so it was like, but he was so nice to me, and he kept signing off. So I went to cosmetology school, and I ended up staying out of my job for like a year and a half because I stayed out the first few months before I got to him, and he told me to stay out longer so I can get my trade. So I ended up going to cosmetology school like I was like that was my job. I went every day. I was on a Monday through Friday schedule for 8 months. And once I did that, my sugar daddy paid for my school. My school was $14,800 and something dollars. He paid for that. I don't even know what the total is so far, but I know that man that gave me over 100 grand. He paid for that. He didn't give me the money like he did with the $70,000. It's like gave me $14,000, but he gave me $1,500 a month until I was done with school. So how much is that? Because he paid me that whole time $1,500 a month till I finished school. So that might have, how much is that? I don't know how much that is because I'm driving. I can't think right now. Whoever good with numbers, was 15 times 8 months. However much that was, that's how much he ended up giving me for those 8 months. Because he didn't want me to pay for it, because he didn't want me to struggle because I wasn't working. Okay, now from that I forgot about that he paid. Oh, did he really give me $27,000? I never counted it, and I never was worried about it because he kept the money coming like clockwork. $1,500 a month. He didn't lax, he didn't slack. He gave me my money every single month. So I didn't know how much it was. I sure did. I was thinking it was just he said he gonna pay for my schooling while I was in school, but he ended up paying me that whole time I was off. So it was like, oh my gosh, all of the good times, And then it's okay, that jump back to where we was. He ended up, what I did was it a credit card debt that I had? It was $1,800. That was after my dad died. He went ahead and helped me pay off my truck again. And then I ended up having a credit card debt that he knew about. And I was telling him how sick of it I was of it, and I kept doing it. And it was like, ended up being $1,800. No. That wasn't that one. I ended up paying for that. No, it wasn't that. The $1,800 was when my septic tank had went out. That's what that was. My septic tank had went off in my other house that I was renting out. And I needed some more field dirt in my yard because it was like getting like puddles in the yard. And I had to get somebody to get some field dirt to get it to slope down like that. And a truckload of dirt is like, it was $350 for every truckload of dirt, and I ended up getting like 3 truckloads of dirt. And then the septic tank needed fixing. It needed a new pump and all kinds of stuff inside of the septic tank, and it kind kind of need to be redone. So he gave me $1,800 to get that fixed. Cooker. How much money has that man gave me? And I know you remember every single thing that I said. A roundabout, and that was the last money that he gave me, them $1,800 for the septic tank. And then we lost touch again. And that was it for the sugar daddy. I haven't talked to the sugar daddy in about 7 months. Cooker, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. You used to be on top of that. I'm so disappointed in you, sir. But I have lost touch with him, and I haven't talked to him in it's been about 7 months. And I can't even remember why we stopped talking this time. He might have just been sick of my shit. I don't know. But I don't remember. Cook, I don't think it was on 200,000. I don't think it was 200,000. I don't think it was that much. I needed for it to be something reasonable. Okay, it was 70,000 for, if you want to count the petty money, the 100, the 70,000, the 4,500 for the. Okay, I'm doing a brief summary. Let's start all over again. I would have never lost unless he went broke. Wanda! If this is one of the situation, Wanda, is I could go talk to him anytime I please, because he has that much love for me. I dare say that word, because that's exactly what it is. Because you don't love nobody and just give them all your money like that with no strings attached. You got to have some kind of love for them. So, it's the brief summary. The 100, the 70,000, the 45,000, the furniture, the living room set, and the dining room set. Just say that was 2,000. Then the schooling. How much you ever said how much that schooling was? The 8 months that he paid me $1,500. Excuse me. And the $2,500 to move. The $1,800 for the septic tank. And we not ain't gonna count the $1,500 necklace, the $500 earrings, the Christmas gift. Yeah, they had some kind of fetish for me. He had going on what it was that he thought it was special about me, but he thought I was super special. And I'm glad he did think I was special. Because I got the royal treatment for being special. We're not gonna count the Christmas gifts, because that, if I was to count them all up for all the stuff that he has gifted me, I would say, if you want to do the dates, the meals, and all the stuff he has gifted me, because he used to just come by my office and hand me an envelope for $100 sometimes. So it's just like, if you do that, I would say that would be around $5,000, because I remember that necklace by itself was $1,500 and those earrings was $5,000, and then he bought me another set of earrings because I ended up stepping on them and breaking them. Then he bought me another set of earrings, and then he bought me another necklace, but it wasn't as expensive as the first one. That first one was so pretty. It had like 3 diamonds going down the middle of it, and it was like a silver. It was a silver necklace. It was so pretty. I love that necklace. If somebody fucking stole it, I was livid. He didn't even care. All he did was bought me another one, but not the same kind. He couldn't find that necklace again because I wanted that necklace back. He didn't bought me 5 pairs of earrings. So it's 115,000. Yeah, that's about right. He gave it 115,000 within the. I met him in 2000 and I'm gonna say 2006. And that's, you're right, and that's just what I remember. I can't remember every single detail because it was years. It was years of this, years of us losing contact, coming back in contact, losing contact, coming back in contact. Oh my God, how long have I been talking?
In 3 miles, keep right at the fork to stay on I-75 South.
Oh my God,
In 3
y'all,
miles, keep
y'all
right
ain't
at
tell
the
me I've
fork
been
to
talking
stay
so
on
damn
I-75
much.
South. In 3 miles, keep right at the fork to stay on I-75 South.
Okay, lady, oh fucking gay. Why y'all ain't tell me I've been talking so much? I only got an hour left. An hour long story time. And y'all sat your ass right there and listened to this story time is that story time is 100% accurate, true, and correct. Nothing I told y'all was fabrication, lie, or exaggeration. That's exactly what happened, all the way down to the T. I know $70,000 seems like that's a lot of money to just give somebody at one time, but I swear that man gave me $70,000 at one time. And all my eyes are so twisted and crossed and retarded. Okay, I could have orgasmed right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, will you contact him again? Yes, now that I'm having this conversation, I think that I will contact him again. Once I take my motherfucking ass back to work, he will be the first space I'm gonna be in. If he hadn't retired by now, he will be the first space that I be in, for real. Oh my goodness. Oh, and let me tell you about that doctor. I didn't go into it about the doctor because it wasn't really about the doctor at the time, but the doctor that allowed me to go get my cosmetology license. That man was fresh. He was fresh. He was very subtle with the freshness.
In half a mile,
Oh,
keep
Joyce,
right at the fork to stay on
Joyce
I-75
Katie,
South.
it's more of y'all in here than I thought was in here. Listening to my sugar daddy stories. Do y'all want to hear about the doctor? Was some of the stuff that the doctor done was kind of questionable and eye-raising, but I let it go because doctor was hooking me up.
Keep right at the fork to stay on I-75 South.
Tell me who want to hear the story? Who want to hear the story about the doctor, the naughty doctor?
Continue on I-75 South for 53 miles.
Besides you, Cooker, I already knew you want to know because you love juicy shit. I think the doctor was around. The doctor was in his. Y'all got a lot of stories to tell. I mean, a lot. And y'all gonna be like, "Oh my God, girl, you done been through some stuff." Okay, the doctor. I'm gonna say he was around 60. I guess old men love me or whatever. I guess. And like I said, I was around, by that time I was in 2010, so I was good, a little over 30 then. So yes, as I was going to my appointments, so I dressed like I would dress, like normal, got on my little, showing my little figure or whatever when I go to the doctor's office or whatever, because that's just the way I dress. And he wasn't doing really nothing anyway. He was just signing off on my paperwork. He wasn't really doing anything in particular, but he'll find other little ways to touch me and stuff like that. And he used to always compliment me when I came in. He was like, "Oh, your hair just looks so pretty today. Oh, he'll take it and he'll touch it like that or something like that, and be like, oh, you sure look pretty today. And that color just brings out your eyes. This is why he's stroking my hair now. He said, I like this. So you gonna get to the my bad nerves in my hand, or you gonna just admire me this whole fucking time and be uncomfortable. So he's like, and he'll be like, oh, that shirt looks nice. I like the way it's low cut. It don't be showing no titties, but it be sexy enough to almost, they have little tatas. Make you imagine what the tatas look like a little bit. And he used to always say stuff like that. As the months went by, mind me, I had been seeing him for almost a year. So he got kind of used to me coming up in there every single month. And then one time, this is what it was crossing the line, stroking my hair, and the wardrobe, always noticing my wardrobe and telling me what colors to look pretty on me and what he think I should do with this, and he's happy, always doing like this when I tell him about the progress in school. Oh, congratulations and stuff like that. It was just so so inappropriate. It was so inappropriate. So he was inappropriate, not inappropriate. Oh my gosh, it's inappropriate, y'all. I swear I'm not stupid. It was so inappropriate. And he was and then one time I remember I was standing up to the thing, and one of his secretaries was writing out my letter to my job, let them know they're gonna have me out for another month or so. They'll update it every single month. Just keep sending it off, and I keep getting paid, keep getting my supplemental insurance, keep getting that insurance. I was getting my money, you hear me? And on top of being paid to go to school for my sugar daddy too. So I was getting my money. Do you hear me? And I was standing to the thing, and I was signing the paper. Your beautiful stepdaughter for. Oh, you sure are, Zaya. You're such a sweet girl. Thank you, darling. And as it was faxing off my paper. That secretary walked off and faxed my paper to my life insurance. That doctor walked up beside me, and I had on some. I remember the pants. They were black and zipped up in the back, and it was like office pants. You know that thin material of office, and not khaki, but almost like khaki-ish, but smoother. Like a pantsuit bottom. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And I guess I looked whatever, and he came up behind me. I wonder, did y'all hear? Did y'all hear me? Because the signal went out for a few seconds. Tell me what's the last thing y'all heard, because y'all just missed all the juiciness. I love it. Where did I cut out at though? So I can rewind it back, because y'all missed it all. I can go back and repeat that part. I don't want to repeat too much what y'all already heard. That's the last thing that y'all saw, was the stroking of the hair. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me see how much signal I got. Okay, I got enough signal. Okay, he was stroking. Now, after he stroked the hair, mind y'all that I've been going to him for a year, and he'd been signed every month for a whole year, like clockwork. So when he was signing off on one of my insurance papers one time, my MetLife insurance or whatever, for them to pay me and letting them know that I'm gonna be off of work for another month or so, his secretary was okay, so it's the black pants and the zipper. Okay. Yes, he saw that. And that, did I tell you the pants material? It was like a pantsuit. It was pantsuit material. So it was fitted. It was fitted. So he gonna walk up beside me and look down at me like that, and I'm just standing there awkward and shit, and he took his hand and patted me on the butt and said, "It's like you done gained about 3 to 5 pounds since you done been out of work, but it looked good on you." And he tapped me on the butt saying that. And I am not lying. I am not lying. He popped my booty like this. I guess he wanted to feel to see if it was going to bounce or whatever, because I guess the pants was looking way too good for him. And he said, kind of like, pat that booty like that. And I was like, oh my God. No, that man was doing so much for me. And it wasn't nothing but a booty pat. And that was sexual harassment. It was. But it was just one time booty pat. And he was stroking my hair and shit. But that was besides the point. That man let me be off of work for 1.5 years. And I got paid. I'm gonna just let that go. But he had to see how it felt, I guess. Yes, he was older. I think he like he was around 60, at least 60. He had to be at least 60. He had a beautiful younger wife too. You could tell he loved younger women. He loved them. But I swear to y'all, that man Pat, he had to smack that booty. He was like, ooh, that booty look good in them pants right there. He just kind of like this. He sure did. He did it. He had no shame. And he just looked at me. I looked at him and just looked straight. Don't say nothing to Londa. This man has allowed you to get your cosmetologist license. He has allowed you to get money, and he has allowed you to been out of work for 1.5 years. You just don't have to look past that booty pal. You just don't have to do it. I couldn't really say nothing because he would have told that I was, because I wasn't supposed to be going to cosmetologist school. My job would have found out that I was going to get a hold of the career while I was supposed to be out on sick leave with them. I was in a fucking catch-22 at this point. So I took my little, I didn't find it as an L. I just felt that he wanted to touch on a little cushion. Look at this. You know what, Joyce? I am going to contact that other guy as soon as I get back to work. Y'all ain't got to worry about it. Sugar Daddy Flames is on. As soon as I get there, that would, like I said, he will be the first face that I will have my face in. I don't talk to many people at my job, but that will be the first face I will be returning in front of. Yes, I will be contacting him again. He was very, very good to me. Very good to me. I ain't got no complaints except for that one time is when he kind of messed up during funeral times. I don't think he knows how to speak to people because he's always by himself, even though that's not an excuse for some of the stuff that he used to be saying. Go ahead and ask Cooker. Do I care for him? I like him as a friend, but as I'm trying to go beyond friendship, even though it's been so many years, it's been at least 10 years or more. It's been more than 10 years of me on and off dealing with him. I don't see myself as meaningfully giving him what he probably desires. I couldn't do it meaningfully. it would be because of his treatment, not because I want him. And I'm just gonna be 100 with it. I mean, I would probably do it because he's so giving, and he will do anything that he wants, anything that I want. Give me anything I want, anything I desire, he'll try to get it. And I know all I gotta do is give him a little poom poom. If I give him some poom poom, I might get it all. But since I have not gave him anything, and I only showed him some titties and shit. I did show him some titties. I opened my bra and let him see my titties. I did do that. But I never gave him any. I let him touch the top of the panties or whatever, but I never gave him none. But I'm just thinking about, my sister will always tell me when I used to tell her about, she'd say, girl, I would have been gave that man some. Do you know how much money I would have if I would just, if I was in your situation and all you got to do is, I know it went out. I'm so sorry. It is so unpredictable up here on this highway, on this interstate. I done totally lost my train of thought and everything. I know I did. So where did I leave off? If I still want to hear, where did I leave off? You know, it don't matter. I married an older man. When he passed, he left everything I want for now. I know that's right. Sunshine, I am dying. Did you answer that last question? I'm really curious of the juice. What did you ask me? I'm still laughing at Sunshine crazy ass. Oh my God. Sunshine, I'm telling you. I'm going to tell you right now. Stepmommy is a baddie. Okay? I'm gonna tell you right now, Sunshine. If Heyyy and I link back up the way we was, I would be a bobblehead. But that's it. Oh my goodness. Because he is up in age, and baby, I can acquire a lot of things at that much. If I need to give up a little poom poom at this point, I think I'll do it to be set for the rest of my life. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I ain't even gonna lie. I would. I give head. I would. If he were here, would things be different? That is a hard question. Because Cougar, I've never really dated outside my race. I did go out on a date with the white guy before, but that's a whole nother thing. He was fine as fuck too. Oh my goodness. He knew he was fine. He had kind of long hair, and it came out right there. He had it like, he was fine now. He was thick and muscly, and just as pretty as blue eyes. That was fine. Do you hear me? he had like tattoo sleeves on his arms. But that's a whole other story right there. You know, I never really dated outside my race when I was talking to him. So it was like a new thing to me. And I didn't know whether I could or not. I didn't think, and we had nothing really in common. It's just, I don't mean that in a conceited way. Being conceitedly, if that's, did y'all let's hear? Because it cut out again. And I'm sick of it cutting out. I'm glad y'all coming back though. That means y'all are intrigued. My story time is a mess. Y'all gotta tell me the last thing y'all heard because I know it cut out. Slow motherfucker move. Okay, wouldn't have anything in common. We did not have anything in common because we were so many years apart, and I didn't like that he hung out with a racist guy, and I didn't think that we would, you know, it made me think about his character a little bit more in depth than just coins, because if you gonna be trying to lay with me or have me bobblehead style like Sunshine suggested, if I'm gonna be doing that, you
flavor to your mind. And in the summertime, it got the whole block blind. So Buster in the prime line saying he gon' go and get the same thing if you ain't riding wood.
yeah. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, if I'm gonna be bobblehead and shit, y'all go. I don't need for you to be hanging around racist people. Now, it's this guy at work, total dickwad, and that was like his going out buddy. They go to the movies together. They went out to dinner together. That was his bro. But then he go tell me when they're out together, the man despise black people. And I have to question, why in the fuck is you hang around him? This is what I'm questioning. Knowing that you have this love for this black woman in general, how would he feel that you got these kind of feelings for somebody black and you know this man hate black people? You tell me that he hate black people. Because when he on the road and somebody cut it off, if they black, he call them all kinds of N-words and stuff. So it's like, how you think that makes me feel you always hanging with this man? So this is why I really did not try to push anything with this guy, even though he was my financial Captain Save-A-Hole or whatever, or Superman. But it is just, hey, Marley. Hey, Marley, how are you? That will always be in the back of my head that you hang around this racist all the time. All the time. And that's not cool. I'm pretty good. Just on this road, I've been traveling for, I should be on about 2 hours now. Do you actually know him, like his personality or backstory, his beliefs? No, I only know what he told me. I know that he said his daddy wasn't that fond of black people. So like somebody said earlier, it probably was a fetish. Probably was his fetish, and he didn't mind, and he probably liked black women, but he just been around people that don't like black people. You know what I'm saying? So he never really got to act out on what he liked and what he wants. And then he sees me, and I guess I'm one of the ones that he really wanted to get up on. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, I don't think his daddy was too keen on black people either, because I remember he kind of like said that, but his dad had died or whatever and left him all this stuff. But I think he kind of mentioned that a little bit, that he didn't really like black people either, but he never really went out of his way to do anything dirty to one of them, but he didn't really like them in particular. So you gotta understand, these people are old. so it is most common. It's more common with the older people than it is. Well, shit, you don't even know about how it is now. You never know. You never know. And for them being older, it's more probable of them not liking black folks. But yeah, that was his background, and that's why you so smart, Lana, stealing money for the racists. Look here, I did not steal money. That money was given to me. that money was given to me free and clear. Free and clear. I did not take that. I did not coerce him. I did not do any of things of that nature. I know you're joking, and so am I. All I had to do was be arm candy. Just arm candy. All he wanted me for was arm candy. He just had a fetish, and he fed his fetish with his money. He paid for the fetish that he wanted. Simple as that. It's just, I know, even, is he attractive at all? He's not ugly, but his body is just, it's just, he got that ice cream cone body with the little legs and the kind of big stomach and that kind of shit like that. He got a head full of hair, but it's all gray or whatever, and he has luscious hair. He has a head full of luscious hair, and he just, his body is just so squishy with all the fat at the top, and the legs are not that big. And he was like 6'2". I think he was 6'2". He was tall, but he just was so soft because it was mostly fat. But he did not look, he wasn't fat as in round fat. He was like, how, one of them fucked up shapes, you know. This is one of them. If it was portioned better, he would have looked more attractive. And it's just, he didn't look old. The attractiveness was really not, he was skinny fat, but fat skinny because the fat was at the top and the skinniness was at the bottom. So he was fat skinny. I call that big body, little body. Big body, little body. Big body, little body. And that's how it was. And he was the kind of person that his house was, I've been to his house before, and it was like a museum or antique shop. Everything was so outdated, so old. Nah, but except for that bathroom that he redone. That bathroom was beautiful, but it was so outdated. He had VCRs, he had cassette tapes, and he finally got a DVD. He thought that was state of the art, and DVDs are obsolete now. And he just think as long as it works, he will not get rid of it. He was that, what do you call that? Is that conservative? No. What do you call that? What is the word when you don't care about frivolous things? You don't care about that kind of stuff. As long as you got water, lights, whatever. As long as he had the essentials, that's all he cared about was the essentials. He didn't have no cable. All he cared about is having lights, water, and cooking. Is it traditional? I wouldn't call it traditional because practical. That's a good word for you. That's a good word for it. Yes. Practical is a good word. Yes. But I was looking for another word besides that. Minimalist. You could use that too. But he survived off, like you said, minimum. And he refused to try to upgrade as long as something worked. I even offered to buy him a flat screen TV. He didn't want that. He said because his TV still worked, and he's not gonna buy another TV until one of them break. How could he don't have no internet, and he still got that phone I bought him. Still, I didn't even think they by the minutes. You know, it's monthly now, like you get the unlimited plan and stuff. He's still buying minutes. He still got that phone that I bought him. I don't think he's ever going to give that phone up. It's a cell phone. He still got it. I don't think he's going to get another one unless I buy him another one. I don't even think it's about the minutes and buying the minutes and stuff. I think it's because I bought it, to be honest. And that is, I only bought him maybe 3 or 4 things out of the whole 10, 12 year span. And he has every last thing that I bought him. Everything. Just, don't y'all hate when something comes to you like that? Somebody care for you so deeply, so much, but it's not right. It's always like that. And the ones that you care about and want to care about you like that, they don't. This man is a total polar opposite for me. I mean, but he felt that he had some kind of love for me, and he showed it. I don't feel bad. Y'all, I don't consider myself as a gold digger. I know it seems like I might be, could be. I don't consider myself as one because I always let it be known what was up front. And I always made sure that he knew that the circumstances still are as follows. We are just friends. There's nothing more to this. Do you understand this? And he always said yes. So that's why I have no guilt to that situation. I have zero guilt. Oh, okay. I didn't think he was a gold digger, but you know, some people have their own version of people being a gold digger, taking money from people that they have no business, you know, that they had no kind of intentions with. Some people consider that as a gold digger, but not me, because I always made my intentions straight up, straightforward. I never ever led him on in any way. Maybe showing him my titties, maybe, but hell, he wanted to see them, and that's when I got the breast reduction. I was proud of them titties, so I let him see them titties. And that's that. But I never ever, oh, we ain't that, and we ain't gonna be that, and I don't see myself as being that with you, because the age gap was just kind of big too. So that's that. Did I ever tell y'all the story about how me and my ex split? Now this is a fucked up story right here. This was not a happy ending for me. Not at all. It was terrible. How did I ever tell y'all that? Cook, I didn't tell you that. Okay. Now, if y'all don't want to hear this, I'm talking too damn much. Just tell me. Yeah, the ex that kicked me out. Kicked me out. Yeah, him. If I'm talking too much, y'all say, Tony, you talking too damn much. I mean, y'all done got me almost to where I'm going to. Oh, how much time I got left? Let's see. I don't even know. Yeah, ex that kicked me out, I don't really talk about the ex that kicked me out because that is a real fucked up story. But I don't mind telling it. I really don't, because it's a terrible story. It's really a really fucked up story. Seriously. He tried to get me arrested. How you gonna kick me out and try to get me arrested? What kind of shit is that? Cooker's the only one talking. That means I have other people that's just listening or just looking. I want to have, if you're willing to tell. Oh, you want to hear if you okay. Oh yeah, I'm willing to tell it. It's happened, it's gone, it's done. I'm not gonna go into super great deep details, but I will tell you the fucked upness. But not all of the fucked upness, because there's a whole lot deeper rooted messed upness that will make you want to kill people. That kind of messed upness. But yeah, okay, this is how I got to rent out my house, my other house. This is how it started. Me and my boyfriend, we was like on and off since I met him. I met him like in 2000. No, he said he knew me from high school. I never really paid attention to him in high school. I didn't know nothing about him in high school. But anyway, we got together in 2010. Okay, and while he was, I knew him from work, another work person, but he didn't work in my department. He was an electrician or whatever. So, and he did the electrical thing. And then me and him was friends for 4 years. He used to come talk to me almost every day he was on shift. He came and talked to me, and he used to say a little bit of fresh stuff. I knew he loved me. I knew it. So, but I held him at bay because he was married. So it was like, I told him, I said, nah, I don't fool married men. But we can talk and we can kiki or whatever you feel fit. But I don't fool with married men, not like that. So for 4 years, we went on with this bantering, this paid for bantering and stuff like that. And I didn't like it because he was childish as fuck. And he used to do evil little stuff to me. And I never thought about that when we got together. But he used to take my trash can at the job and just pour it and throw it all down the aisle, and I had to chase it and pick it back up. He used to do little stupid, little childish shit to me. And it used to irk my soul. And I used to want to stab that motherfucker because he used to just make my life hard. Just because it was so, because you like me, and I understand, you know how the little boys pull the girls' hair when they like them, but he used to do stuff so childish. We're too old for the pulling hair. We are in our 30s. You can tell me you like me, sir. You don't have to do shit like that. It's just unnecessary. So after the 4 years, and where did he go? He ended up going to another department, and I didn't see him as much as I saw him. Used to see him. And then he ended up going through a divorce, and then after he went through the divorce, he used to text me from time to time, wanting my advice and stuff like that, and I used to give it to him, and then that's all that was. That is weird, sunshine. And that's all it was. And then one time I had got my phone changed because the girl is, I don't know if I should tell that story about the girl at school. She called the police on me and tried to say I was stalking her and shit like that. That's another, we'll go to that story. If y'all want to hear that story later, we'll jump on that story after that. But I had to change my number because the girl at cosmetology school, she was trying to get me kicked out of school because she didn't like that everybody liked the way I conducted myself at that school. She wanted to be, I guess, center of attention, but I wasn't center of attention, but she didn't like how much people respected me. Oh, come on, leave me alone. I got so many stories. I got so many stories. Yeah, and whatever. So I I changed my number, and then I knew he had my old number, and I had his number, so I texted him a picture saying, hey, this is Talonda, and this is my new number. And all he replied was, damn. So, I didn't know what that damn meant. But that damn meant like, damn, you look good in that picture. So, I was like, so what do you mean? And he tells me, oh, you just look so beautiful in that picture or whatever. And that's the first time he has ever spoken to me as of pushing it like that. He used to always say little slick stuff and hoping that I catch on, but he just came out direct because he was getting divorced. But since he was getting a divorce, I listened a little more. And he was truly getting a divorce. It was no, he telling me, no, I saw the signs, I saw the papers, I saw all of that. So I started being a little bit more attentive to the things that he say, just to see how he was. He was just so ever nice to me. He was like the chivalry. He opened the doors for me. He wouldn't be touching the doorknobs. He pushing the chair at the table when we go out to dinner and stuff like that. And I just kind of like fell into that trap of this is the ideal man, and this is the kind of man that I've been looking for. When we go all them days, I have to worry about that. He used to pay for the trips, do that or whatever. But then he ended up getting into some financial problems. And I was like, at this point, it was too late. It was hopeless for my little heart or whatever, because my heart hadn't got into the bullshit. I just stepped into the shit and sat down and smelt it and sniffed it, and that's all I knew was the shit. And you could tell me nothing else, okay? So he had gotten into some financial problems, and and I was like, you've been so good to me. I mean, I have so much fun with you. We this and we that, and we was already talking about having a future together, whatever. So I was like, so why don't you kind of like move in with me or whatever, and we can, we work the same place, so we both make good money or whatever. And I say, well, until you get your life back together, I'll make sure I handle most of the stuff, and you just try to get out of debt, because you got to give your wife half of your retirement, you got to pay child support, you got to do this and you got to do that. Just make sure all that is straight the whole time you're living with me, and then when we get straight, we'll come back together as a team. But I consider us already as a team, because I thought I was being a team player at that point of handling most of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? So why not? I felt that was my man. I felt that if we was going to have a future together, why can't I handle the load when I need to handle the load? And I just thought that I had no shame. I didn't feel bad for doing it. I wanted to do it, so I did it, okay? Judge who you want to judge. But I ain't got no shame, because I felt I was doing the right thing. And we did that for 2.5 years. He ended up cheating on me while I was doing all this for him now and making sure he got straight. And he cheated on me around the 2-year mark, and we stayed together 6 more months after that. He got himself out of financial debt. He was renting out his house to my sister. My sister was paying rent, so we helped him. But between my sister renting out his house, him staying with me, and he got caught up, and he was able to stand on his own 2 feet without drowning. I was like, well, okay, I finally got my man out of the waters or whatever. Then when I found out he was cheating or whatever, I was like, well, that's fucked up. I'm sitting here doing all that, trying to make sure that you don't drown, and you around here swimming with a bitch. Wait a minute now. I don't get it. I'm saving you from drowning, and you still swimming with another bitch. All right. So we reconciled like a fool. I'm like, oh sure, I believe you. I know you're not gonna cheat on me no more, because I'm too valuable to you. So I know you're not gonna do it no more. But Lord, I know, Cooker. The way I put things is just whatever. I know I'm a little bit too valuable to you, so I know you're not gonna cheat on me no more. So we can work this out, cause that was our. Mind you, I'm sitting in shit, so I don't smell nothing but shit, cause I'm thinking the shit smell good. So I'm eating all that up, and he was nice. We went back to what we were, and the whole time was planning to dip. He was planning to dip. Around the first of that year, my sister moved out of his house. She said she couldn't afford it no more because it was too much for expenses or whatever. And when she moved out, I thought that he was preparing his house for more tenants to move in. He moved back in there. So you already know, Auntie, are you up for the main videos challenge? Girl, do it every day for May. You probably end up winning, but I tried or whatever. But anyway, like I was, where was I? Kiara just threw me right the fuck off. Where was I? Oh, I'm thinking that he's preparing to his house for more tenants. He was preparing his house for him to move in. Mind you, I helped him take care of his 3 girls too now. He had children that was staying with us too every other weekend. I treated them children like they was my own, even though it was a lot of confusion going on with that when you're trying to blend the family. Yes, when it was a lot of confusion, he tried to blame me for a lot of stuff, but we ain't gonna get into that. We're gonna talk about how I got kicked out and stuff like that, because this can go on and on and on. There's a lot of fucked up stuff happened in this relationship. But anyway, he moved in. Oh, and I was like, so who goes backwards in a relationship? That's what I asked him. This is like a step backwards for us. We was living together, so you're gonna just move into the house. You're not gonna rent it back out. You're gonna just move into it. So it's like I felt some type of way. I felt the betrayal coming. Actually, I did. I felt it. What they call it, women's intuition. My intuition was kicking off and setting off the flags, the signals. It was before too when he was cheating, and I called him cheating. That's how I called him cheating, because it was the flags they were just ringing off, just flying in my face, just blinding me, just slap me in the face with the motherfucker, that flag. so and I was like, listen, we're going boxes, dear. We're not going in the right direction. He was like, no, I assure you that our relationship's going to get stronger. I said, how? We're not even in a house together. He said, you going to have the key to my house. I had the key to your house. It's just, I don't want to leave my house occupied. Rent it out. What is the big deal? Rent it out again. Well, I don't really feel comfortable renting it out to nobody else but your sister. I knew your sister was going to take care of my house. That was this lame ass excuse that he gave me. So I took that in. I was like, in the back, 80% of it believed that he was not doing it, but 20%, that twinkle little ray of hope that we got in the back of our heads, like the big ass dummies that we are, that have us being fooled all the time, that twinkle, that small little faint little twinkle in the back, and that we might come out on top of this and always fuck us, that took over. Said, okay, yeah, maybe that is what he's trying to do. Maybe we can work it out, being in 2 different houses. He loved me enough. He respect what I done for him, and he would never just leave me hanging like that. He loved me too much. Woo! 2 months later, he had another girl to his house. That same girl that I caught him with 6 months prior to. I think that is why he moved out, so he could be with her freely. She was to his house. I was supposed to come to his house, I think, to get something. I was supposed to come to his house for, and he kind of, all of a sudden, like said, oh, I'm just gonna just go to bed. And a serial cheater. Yes. Oh, I'm finna go to bed. I'm finna take me a Benadryl. The Benadryl's made me sleepy. I'm just finna just go to bed. I was like, wait, I was supposed to come to your house today. why would you all of a sudden just go to bed? And this is like 6:30 in the evening now. This motherfucker finna go to bed. I was like, it's either he just think I'm stupid or he think I'm stupid. So I gave it a little minute. I gave it about an hour or whatever. And I tried to call back. No answer. And then I was like, well, I guess he'll try to still chalk off that he's going to bed. So I took my little ass round to his house. I see another car in the yard. The car was unfamiliar to me. I'm his woman. So I did not feel that I was overstepping my boundaries, okay? So I'm his woman. So I, ding dong, there with my hands on my hips, foot tapping. Like, who in the fuck is this? So he answers the door. At first he didn't answer the door. I see him look out the curtain. Oh, I didn't saw you look at the curtain now. Ding dong. This time I'm like this. And when I fold my arms, I am pissed off to the pistivities of the tivities. So he gonna come out and he steps out the door and close the door behind him. I said, so I can't come in? Like that. He was like, I told you I was going to sleep and I got to go to work early in the morning. I was like, that ain't never stopped me from coming in before, because when I used to, just that's when he had done took the key away from me and everything or whatever. But I said, but when I used to just come in here, it didn't matter what time. I come in here, lock the door, turn off the alarm, and come get into bed with you. We go to sleep, whatever. You ain't never had no problems before, but now you got a problem now. I can't come in your house. And then I heard the voice. I never saw the person. I heard the voice. It was a female voice. I was devastated. The devastation was unlimited. And the sorrow and the grief was at an all-time high. My whole face drained of all the bright chocolateness of this color and this red undertone. Everything became gray. Everything was a hot mess, and all I could do, face of mouth, I said, well, why are you doing this to me? He was like, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't think I can hear? It's okay, Cookie. That was long ago. It's okay. It's okay. You gotta tell you, there's no sorry here. Maybe back then, but not now. I'm over it. And he was like, you don't know what you're talking about. I said, well, what is she doing here? Why is she here? And why can't I come in if it's nothing? Well, you just gotta come and go home. You need to go home. I was like, oh, so you're kicking me away from here. Besides her, she's not leaving. You're making me leave. So I said, I ain't going no motherfucking way. You know how we do. We ain't got no ground to stand on, but we still trying to stand on air and shit. Yeah, that. I'm still trying to float in the air. I'm levitating on air. I ain't got no kind of land, no kind of ground, no foundation on that. I ain't going nowhere. Well, I'm going to call the police on you. I was like, you gonna call the police on me? Really? So whoever this person is important enough to you for me to make sure I get the hell away from your door that you will call the police on me. Me. I'm thinking that you loved me. And obviously, no, you don't. Then I said, and I stood there, I'm not going nowhere. And he took me by one of my hands and by the neck. He didn't squeeze it, but he did, and he kind of like pushed me back. And I was like, I know he just put his hands on me. I know he just, it wasn't no rough push or no squeeze throat. It's just the point that he shoved me. You know what I'm saying? And I just broke down and started crying because I just couldn't believe that this man that I stayed with for 2.5 years would treat me so cruel in a situation because he wanted to be with this other girl. How could you even treat me in such a way? This is before my dumb ass went back. This is what he did to me before I went back. So I ended up calling the police, but I never really pressed any charges. I just let it go. I was so in love and so stupid. I was like, well, if I press charges on him, he'll hate me for the rest of his life. I was thinking about how I was making him feel in this situation, that he would never talk to me again if I called the police on him. That's stupid, right? Just stupid. So I got in my car, took my tail, and I left. And he saw her for a little while or whatever, as he was seeing her, and now they didn't last that long or whatever. And then eventually he came back to me. And dumb on me. Oh, he chooses me again. Arf. That's just how stupid I look. Oh my gosh, I never run again. Rah. just dumb. 257. So he came back. We started back talking. We got back involved. Was going back to each other's house. He was all biscuits and gravy again. I was just so elated, just so on cloud nine. It was labeled cloud nine, but when you scratch off the thing, it was cloud zero. Because I really did think I was all up there. I think we lasted again for about 4 or 5 months. I got back close with the children. I missed my babies. We broke up again for the same motherfucker. Yeah, her. Again, she came back. It's like she knew she had power over him. She just kept coming. Every time. And he allowed her to do it every single time. So that was the second time he did it. They got back together. I think she just played with his intelligence like that. And then this time it went for maybe 8, 9 months, almost a year or whatever. The seal clapping and shit, just entertaining the foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Just having me a ball. the biggest clown in the circus. I was the clown of all clowns. I should have just put the red nose on with the face paint. Went back again. That was the third time. And went back, oh, I'm number one again. I'm the biggest fool that you got right now. Number one fool.
My candy coated paper bring flavor to your mind. In the summertime, it got the whole block blind. Some buster in the prime down.
Let's see. So here I am entertaining him, like the good seal that I am, doing what my master tell me. So and that's was the time, but I was even a bigger fool. This time I moved in with him. And he was like, oh, this time I'm tired with the games, and I see who for me, and I see who ain't. Tony, you was better to me than I ever been better to myself. Did I ever treated myself? You treated me better than anybody has ever treated me, even myself, anybody. You are just it. And I see where I went wrong. You are just the woman for me. Because it don't get no better than you. You looked out for me. You really did. I'm eating up. I'm eating up. Like Clark get into a clown. I'm just eating up. It's just melting all in my mouth. All the words just melting. I'm just like, ooh, I'm finally the queen. I finally got his heart. This is my man, and I've been waiting on him. Yeah, okay. So we get into our relationship and we just doing just fine and dandy. I mean, it was just going great. He's back to his chivalry, opening his doors, buying me things, and making sure I'm straight, giving me foot massages at night. I'm like, oh shit, I waited my turn and I'm getting my payoff. Clown check. Clown check. So we proceeds with the moving. So he was like, well, we had somebody that rented out my house before, but they didn't work out. They only stayed there like a month, and they was willing to pay. They weren't even willing to pay after the first month. So we ended up kicking them out. So we ended up finding somebody else to rent out. Well, he went and found these people now. Now he went and found these tenants. These tenants was somebody that he worked with. I didn't know these people. He did. So it's like, oh, I found somebody to rent out your house so we can start the proceedings of trying to move in. Well, we was already doing it because I had the yard sale, sold all my stuff that I didn't need because he had most of the stuff to the house. He was like, why do we need duplicate stuff, Talana? Just go ahead and sell that stuff. Then we won't have no cluttered house and you ain't get rid of it. I said, well, that makes sense. So he helped me organize the yards. These titties, how far are we behind? I mean, how far is who behind? Negative 20. What the fuck is going on? Anyway, let me get back to my story. Y'all is distracting me with stuff that ain't got nothing to do with this story right here. Hold on, where was I? Oh, we had yard sales. He helped me organize these yard sales to get rid of my belongings, and that way, this and that. Yeah, so it was time for the people wanted the house, they moved in, so we were finna get ready to sign the deal, the papers, the lease. So in my mind, this is finally happening. I'm finally finna marry the man that I was so into, you know what I'm saying? This man is finally finna be mine, you know? Then it's time to come for the lease to be signed. It was almost the first of the month. We had a dinner at the house. I let them move in like a few days early, and then they end up having a dinner at the house, like basically thanking me for giving the opportunity to move in my house, because it really did need it. They was a big family and they was living in a 3-bedroom, and my house was a 4-bedroom, and it's kind of like it was like a safe situation. And then we went to talk about families and children, and I knew in the back of my head once we started talking about children, the children part, because we always had like mixed communication when the children are involved, because the children always used to play us against each other. And I'm heading out of town, Zaya, and we always had mix, you know, how disciplined, who disciplined, and how it was disciplined. And he didn't like that I let my child get away with stuff. I didn't like that he let his child get away with stuff. It was just a whole big mess with that. But we seem to have come together, I thought, to a common ground. But once we talked with that other couple and they was having the same issues, but they was still making it work, I could see it turning in his head. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit, what is gonna come to this? But he played it off like it didn't bother him, and he was engaged in the conversation, telling them how they could fix it, and even comparing how we handle stuff, and he trying to say we was in a good place and we handle this now, and we come together and we combat it. He had it all jazzed up, and that was like on a Friday. And then Monday I was supposed to sign the lease and get the payments being sent to my account. That was Friday. And Sunday, he took my sister and I to dinner. He took us somewhere else. He had my sister hooked in one arm, I was hooked in the other arm. Both of us was two big clowns. Well, I was the biggest clown. She was just there for the free food. She didn't get the impact that I got. But he had us hooked, like, I'm taking my sister-in-law out with my baby. He had it all. That was Sunday. Sunday now. Sunday. So, mind you, I ain't thinking shit wrong. So Monday came. He was like, we went to bed happy and whatever. Happy. And Monday I went to work and he was like, I sure did. I sure do, cooker. Monday he came. He said, Talonda, make sure, don't forget to go down to the place so you can sign the lease and sign it so you can start getting paid. Don't forget to do that now. Do that today. I was like, sure thing, baby. Sure thing. I'm glad you reminded me. We are such a good team. Clown nose attached. That night I just promised, like, oh, we're gonna be so good together. Put some clown makeup. Puts it on thick now. The foundation was thick. The white shit was thick on my face. Then that next morning, and I was praising that. He was like, good morning, baby. How you doing? I was like, oh, I said, the way we handled ourselves this weekend and the way you took me and my sister out, just praising for that. Puts on clown wig. That afternoon, he told me, Talana, I don't think this is gonna work. I can't. I don't think I can stand to be with you and your daughter because your daughter is too spoiled, and I don't think I can work it out with you, and I'm finna break up with you. The clown wigs kind of wilted at that point. It was wilted and it was melty. At that point, I was putting on one of my right clown shoes. So, and it was like, say, why not? You just playing, right? There's no way that you're serious after you guided me through all that shit. There's no way you were serious. There's no way in hell you're serious. He said, yes, I'm dead serious. I don't want to be with you no more. He said, it's not you that I don't want to be with. It's just your daughter that I can't stand. He said, because you are good to me. If I could just have you, if you could just make her go stay with her daddy, then we could be together. I say that's just like kicking me out too. You don't want her, you don't want me. And that's simple as that. He knew I was going to say that. Because what mother sit there and let their child go somewhere else just to be with a man? Not me. I know you thought I was a clown. And I was dressing up as one. But I'm not finna perform as one, okay? That's exactly what it was. The cooker. That's exactly what it was. That was an excuse. He didn't have no problems with nothing. He wanted to go back to Miss Thing. Miss Thing hadn't got in his ear over whatever time it was, and I didn't even know. But he was ready to go back to her. So how old was your daughter? But you were there for his kids. I was there for his kids. My daughter was at that time, by that time she was around 16. She was around 16 at that time. Yes. And he was like, well, she has to go. Let her go stay with her daddy. My face all balled up like I done ate something sour and disgusting. Like, bitch, please. You just tried me. I love you to death. Believe me, it went into the back of my mind. But my motherly instinct kicked in and said, don't you dare let this man handle you like that. Don't you dare in your life. I don't care how much you love him. You love him, but you don't love him that much. Your child come way before him or anybody. I chose my child at that moment, and he told me that we had to go. I mean, who wasn't going to choose their child? You give them that kind of ultimatum, what do you think that they're going to choose? Only a fucked up, terrible mother that would choose a man over a child. Who does that? So, yeah, so that got me to the place to where I was homeless. I was inside a house, but I was homeless because I was wanted outside of that house. He wanted us out. So I couldn't go back to my house because I had just signed the lease. So the lease agreement was for a year. And I would have to go through court and all of that and do all that kind of stuff to get it reversed. So I said, I got to go. Now we got to go find us somewhere to stay. So we was in the house. I was in the house with him for 2 months because I could not find nowhere to stay like that. Because first of all, I was on sick leave. I was getting minimum pay. So all my money was going to like. So he screwed you. Yes, he screwed me over big time. Yes, sir, he did. And he make sure it's the right exit. 250. No, that's not it. But yeah, he screwed me big time. I done forgot where I left off at. Shit. Yeah, we had to stay in his house for 2 months. These whole 2 months, this man changed the Wi-Fi code, wouldn't let my daughter go nowhere with him and his kids. He excluded us from everything. He was talking to the other woman in the house like I wasn't even there, like I didn't mean nothing, like I meant absolutely nothing. After he told me everything that was loving about our relationship, of what I thought was just drained, it was gone. It's like it never existed. It was like he turned off a switch inside of him, and he was obligated to the cause of treating me like a dog. He went from the best man in the world with me and my sister on each side of him to the worst man in the world, and within a day. And I didn't know who that was. He treated me so cruelly, and he would sit up there on the couch, laid back, talking to the girl on the phone. Just talk to, oh yeah, here she come. I don't know why she walk around this house like this. And she know I don't want her. She need to go ahead and get it. I was like, oh my fucking God. I was so disgusted that I had to tell my one sugar daddy what was going on, because I had to get out of that situation. And he helped me out of that situation just like that. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm going to give you the money to get away from that. You don't deserve to be treated like that. And he gave me the money, and that being there hurt more than living out on the streets, because this total disrespect that I received while I was there is like I didn't matter at all. I meant nothing, and I never meant anything. And that's the way he treated me. He treated me like I was a total and utter stranger that he was just trying to discard of. Like I was just a piece of paper or something that was in his way that he needed to just get out of his sight. He was so disgusted by my presence. And just 2 days ago, you was elated by my presence. How could you really turn it off and on like that? It was never true to begin with. For somebody to be able to treat somebody so cruel and so fast, like night and day, and that is just scraping the top of the surface. That's not even telling y'all about the things he done or made me feel like I needed to do and stuff like that. It doesn't even begin to go deep into the manipulative situations that I was in, and I went along with them. And then my nasal, y'all hold on. It was so stressful, and he was stressful, alluring, vindictive, manipulative. This person outwitted me. This person outwitted me emotionally, and he made me feel like, he just outwitted me so bad emotionally that mentally, I felt that I was not in his league. I never had nobody that outwitted me that bad. He really outwitted me, and I consider myself to be pretty knowledgeable. But I felt like a straight clown. Straight clown, full suit, hair, nose, and wig. But that was that. He really got me, but and I didn't go back after that, but I did. After 4 years, he did try to talk to me, and I did start talking, conversing with him, but we never got back to that. I wouldn't allow myself to get back to that because I was done way too dirty. My family thought I was going to slip into that, but no. To be honest, I'm not finna lie to you. This might seem petty, but to be honest, the reason why I was really talking to him was to see how his life was going. I wanted to see how much he really advanced in life, how far he really have gotten. Did his life get any better? Did it get any worse? I was really conversing back and forth with him to see how his life was going. I was just being nosy. I wanted the inside scoop. And his life was in total shambles. Was in total shambles. And at this time, I didn't give a fuck about his life being in shambles. His life, his daughters don't hardly fuck with him no more. And he cherished him so much, they don't mess with him no more. The girl left him after 5 months. What else? He was just miserable. He was a miserable person. And that was the only reason why I was talking to him. Just to see that with my petty ass. You right, Sunshine. That's exactly what he gets. That is what it gets. And I went back to talk to him just to be petty. Pettyville. And I got all the life I needed to get. I got all the information. I got the inside scoops. He told me when people were calling him, messing with him, people trying to take him back to court, people done broke into his house, people done did this. So much shit has happened to this man. Since he did me like that, I felt so much better about myself. I know that's evil, y'all, but I felt so much better about myself. I was like, so you did all that to me, and look what you getting in return. What a shame. What a shame. And I stayed there to listen to that only so much, because then I got tired of it, because now you're whining to me because I don't love you anymore. So now that seems whiny. So now I need to get away from you. And I'm tired of hearing it. Now you breaking down my spirits. First it was because I was being evil as shit, because I want to know what's happening in your life. But now it's not worth talking to you for. I know your life is shit. I don't care. And I'm not gonna try to fix it. Before, I would have did whatever I could to try to fix it. Now, when he telling me I'm on the phone like this, yeah, I got my life and more and more and more and more and more. I was so satisfied after that. And I dropped him like a hot potato. He's always complaining, well, you don't never let me come to your house. I want to come to your house and talk to you and spend some time with you. Oh, I'm over here in your city. I used to be like, oh, are you? He used to get so mad with me. I don't like you like that no more. You ruined that. Yeah, and on top of that, when I moved out his house, I'm not done. This story is not done. When I moved out his house, I forgot to tell y'all this part though. When I moved out, somebody had ended up breaking into his house. He blamed that shit on me. He called the police, told the police that I did it. His miserable self wanted your company. He showed this sunshine. He wanted my company, and he almost demanded my company. He really, really, really needed my company, and I was not willing to give it to him. I gave him my company when I wanted to give him my company, but the only time then is because I was trying to pry into his life. But when I got tired and bored of the same miserable shit, I stopped wanting to pry because he was breaking my spirits down then. But yeah, somebody broke into his house, did something to his vehicle. I'm thinking that he did it to himself. He did it to his vehicle himself. And just so I can seem like the bad guy, because once I told my story to what he did to me, I think he did it so I could be the bad guy. Yes, he did. He called the police. He said that I broke into his house, destroyed his property, and that I did something to his vehicle's engine or something like that. And I was like, now this is a story that he told, man. I need for y'all to help me make this make sense. So basically, I'm in a whole other town, 35 minutes away now. Which, that's no problem. People can come in 35 minutes and fuck with somebody and leave. They could do that. But I'm in a whole town, another town, 35 minutes away. He told the police I drove to his house. No. I drove to his job. Stole his garage door opener out of his car. His locked car now. He said I stole the key somehow. I just stole the key. And I had a key to his car. So I stole the garage door opener. I went all the way to our job now. Mind you, I work there too now. So the motherfuckers don't know me if they see me, right? Okay. Drove back to his house. Opened his garage door with his garage door opener. Vandalized his garage because I couldn't get no further than that because the door was locked at his house. And so I vandalized his property and I vandalized his car, basically. He said I poured something into his, I don't even know what I supposed to have poured, which piece of the car that I supposed to have poured shit in. So I have no idea. So this is what I'm reading on the police report after everything was said and done. I was like, can I get a copy of this police report? Because I thought it was hilarious that he made such a story. His imagination is off the hook. So I did all that. Then I was supposed to have threw some shrimp in his attic. Well, so I stopped to the store. Got some shrimp. Threw it up in his attic. All that while stealing his garage door opener from the job that I worked to too. That they know my face. And yeah, I did all that, and then I went back, put the garage door opener back into his car. That means I'm chancing myself twice for being seen at the job that I work to. Know my face. Been there for 16 years, so they know who the hell I am. Yes, Cooker. I did all that, and I went back home and went and got in my bed after that. So this is what he said in the police report. As he got home, he noticed when he opened the garage. No, he noticed that the garage door opener in his car was in the wrong place. It wasn't in the place that he put it. And so that raised the brow. So he went home. This story was so... Y'all hold on a second. Okay, that's not it. Okay. I would have told the police out all of those women he got, how he... I know that's right. That fool, he was crazy. He was an absolute lunatic. The psychopath. He was a lunatic. The police was probably the police had to laugh at him because I never got contacted. I never got anything. Nobody bothered me for nothing. Wait a minute, hold on, y'all. Oh shit, I gotta get up on the interstate again. I must have missed my exit, but when? Yes. Then he gonna say that what else he said I done? He said he noticed that the garage door opener was a little bit out of place, but it raised the brow. So when he got home, he noticed the vandalism of his garage, and the first thing he went and checked, because he saw fingerprints. No, because the hood wasn't closed all the way on his truck. So he went for a ride in his truck. I don't know why. It didn't say why he went for a ride. It just say he went for a ride in his truck. And then he noticed that the hood was open a little bit as he was taking a ride in his truck. And so that made him go directly to the mechanic shop for him to check out the engine. And when they found out, they said it was a sticky substance in his engine, and he figured that I done it. So he gave the police officers and all that and made a claim to my insurance company so I could pay for his stuff. So I laughed at that police report, because I'm like, you came home and your garage was vandalized, but you decided to go for a fucking ride. I don't make it make sense. I don't understand. Who sees their house vandalized and they go for a fucking ride in their car? Who does that? Please tell me. Please tell me. The first thing I'm doing, I'm calling the police. Oh, my house been vandalized. I wouldn't even know nothing about my vehicle until the police done got there. I'm not gonna go for no ride. Who go for a joyride after that? Who does that? Then he calls the police when he get back. He called the police after he get back for saying it was substance in his car, and they don't know what the substance is. So that's when he calls the police. Then, not when he saw the vandalization or whatever, and not then. Oh, is it this one? I think it's this one. But yeah, and that's when I totally laughed. I was so tickled by that. I was like, this person is reaching, and there's something wrong with this person. It's got to be something wrong with somebody that does such things. Because how do you feel comfortable? How do you feel comfortable with telling this story? I don't understand. I would have felt so uncomfortable, so out of place, and I would think somebody would laugh at me for something like that. But no. But he really thought he had a story. And then when I called my insurance company, I said, y'all not really finna have a claim out on me and I got to end up paying this back. He said no. He said he got surveillance cameras and that he can prove that you went to his job. I guess he was supposed to go to the job, get his security footage, proving that I went and got his garage door opener out of his car. I just bust out laughing. I laughed so loud on the phone. I said, well, okay, we ain't got to worry about having no case then, because I know I'm not on no camera doing no shit like that. I ain't got to worry. She said, well, ma'am, we got to follow on through with it. He did make a claim, and if he can't prove it, then we'll just drop it. What y'all think came about that? I never went to jail. They never proved anything. And the cameras didn't see me do nothing. I supposed to have went out there twice now. Twice. The camera didn't pick me up now one time. Okay. Alrighty then. Was I supposed to turn there? No. Oh, they got me skydiving. I believe they laughed at him. I would have laughed at him. The only logical thing was to laugh at him. Because, first of all, he wasted my time. No, not my time, because they didn't even call me. Nobody even call. Oh, shit. Was I supposed to turn right there? I think I was supposed to turn right there. Y'all give me a second. I think I done missed my turn 550 times now. And I'm sure the job got a good laugh. Yes, I'm pretty sure they did too. They was like, okay. He was so sure of himself. He just knew that I was gonna go to jail. I was like, I ain't worried about that shit. That was one thing that I was not worried about, because I know I did not steal his garage door opener. I know I did not do that. And so therefore, how am I breaking your house? How am I get in there? And why would I go to the store and go buy some shrimp? I did all of that. For what? The job won't give over video without police or court. Yeah, the police had to go get it. You're right. He had the police involved. They was doing they had a full-blown investigation going on. I don't think they tried very hard with that investigation, but they had to do it because he made claims. He made claims. I need to put this down here, y'all. I'm coming. You know, the police got to do their job or whatever. Hell, I done forgot where I need to be. I would never talk to him again. I did talk to him after, like I told you, I talked to him after that. But that was just to be nosy. Which he didn't even deserve that sort of time for me. But I had to know how miserable his life was, because he tried to make mine miserable. Is this it? Oh, come on. Y'all, I'm coming. I got to be able to, I can't see my screen because the phone is in the way. And I'm going the wrong way. This is the most awkwardest, yeah, this is the most awkwardest place to have a hotel. I think it was the hotel back there. I forgot the damn name. No, it was Homes too. So that's, I got to do another U-turn and go back the other direction. I thought I knew where I was going, but since I had the screen blocked with the phone, I guess I got to go back this way. Okay. And then, come on now. If you go calm, you need to come on. I start cussing. Because I got the turn. Come on now. It's in here. That's why I didn't see it, because it's in here. Okay. Okay, I'm back. You can't find your keys. Let's see. What did I miss? Yes, when they saw the video. I know. I bet they probably say it's something wrong with this boy, him. And indeed, it was very something wrong with him, because I'm like, that was an elaborate story you made up. I mean, you really went down to the details with that story. That story was just, I mean, the details wasn't very good, but it's that you made all that up. Somebody played with themselves when they didn't have nobody to play with when they was growing up. Oh shit, this is, I have to go around the back, can't go around the front. Yes. Hell, I had to do, let y'all see the inside of here. I'm pretty sure I got a whole, I thought I had a whole lot of battery. I ain't got no whole lot of battery, nothing. But it's been charging the whole time. Well, I got enough battery to go in here and come out. Park right here in the front. Because I'm going to just check up in here. Whew. You have arrived at your destination. I got another story about the police when the girl called the police at the when I was trying to get my cosmetologist license. I'm gonna tell y'all that story in a few minutes. Since we talking about the police, we might as well get on to all the police stories. Yeah, I've never been arrested. Just keep that in mind. But people sure been gunning for me. I must be bad and just don't know that I'm bad or something. I mean, when they come for me, they come for me. My ears hurting. Oh Lord mercy, I feel fat getting in and up out of this car. Let's see, I get my keys. They got a little skydiving thing over there. I might need to go over there and skydive. I'll probably be scared. Just scared. Oh, it's cold in here.
was the very last transaction that we processed.
Hi.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. Because it would have shown up that night. As our system changes from one day to the next day, it takes a full day.
Come on, the phone.
No, that's no.
All right, dear.
Definitely good question.
Photo ID as well, so I'd like to use for your stay. And I would like to confirm we have you for 1 night in a 2-queen studio suite.
For
Does that sound right?
your
Huh?
Hilton Honors
We have you
member?
for 1 night in a 2-queen studio?
Yes.
Okay.
I see your Hilton Honors account, and that normally it takes a few days for that to actually process through. But yes.
And if I could just glance
But,
at your
yeah,
card
but it
briefly.
is point eligible, so you will be receiving it.
Perfect, and I'll have an insert that there.
You're welcome. Thank you. Bye-bye. Sir, 50 cents to 50 cents to wash it, 50 cents to dry it.
And we have soap.
You said it like that's unusual to have so.
I do.
Oh.
Normally I'm like, do we have help?
Yeah.
Did you want dryer sheets too?
The slider inserts.
What's so special about this one? Normally it's like $2.50 wash, $2.50 dry.
No.
What's this?
This
You're
right
just
here.
lucky with
Well,
us.
this is nice because this is actually the number 2 loaves right there. This right here is $5 total.
Alright.
Just a moment with that, I'll pull it up for you. Yeah, no, it's 50 cents. I'm not
Just
trying
have you
to,
sign.
I just said okay. That's why I say signature is too small.
I love you, dear. So just a few things for during your stay. There's your key. We'll have breakfast in the morning on the blue tables from 7 to 9. Everything's pre-wrapped
All right.
and you ready for your selection. We have coffee and tea provided here at the front desk all night and day, so feel free to come down at any time. Our pool is open as well as our fitness center. We just have you sign a waiver if you do choose to use it. And then if there is anything you need throughout the night,
You say what I got to do to use the pool?
just sign a waiver.
Okay,
We have
a
a
waiver.
brief waiver here at the
Okay.
desk.
Okay. All right.
All right.
And
That's
then,
right. Elevator's right
Okay.
here in the middle. And then I believe,
oh,
I don't remember how to do it. Top floor to your left.
okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I need to hurry up. Oh shit, just the wrong way. Carolina. I'm gonna have to show this when I come back because I gotta go get my charger. Y'all still here? Not a whole lot to view, but I gotta get my charger, so let's go do that. Then we can come back. Oh no, I didn't grab it. Duh. Yeah, I go walking fast. Ah! Thank you. Te veo mañana. All right. I'm gonna have to. I'm trying to hurry up because the battery is dying. There, go get my charger. I don't see why the battery didn't last, but it didn't. Okay. Then we get to go see the place. If it make it. Y'all, if I come out, I'll be right back. Hopefully I'll get to plug it in about that time. Ooh. Well, as soon as I get to the door, it's gonna clunk out. Y'all see how fast? I'm almost there. It's like. Okay, I didn't quite make it, but I'm back. I almost made it. Hey, Golden. Who's still here? I don't need to, I can't see my car from here though. It's pretty high up. Yeah, I made it. It's still the same live. I know it's still the same live. I didn't know who was still who left because my battery died. Trying to get rid of this glare. Wait, not that one. Wait. Oh, this can do it. Nah, that one won't do it. There we go. But it's still like, oh, that's better. That's better, like, right? Well, it's still feel kind of dark. Let me see if there's a plug over here on this couch. That way I ain't got to sit on the bed. It sure isn't much lighting up in here. Hell, I don't even know how to work this shit. Oh, Lord. My slow ass. Okay, so how do you turn on the lights? The light. This is what it looked like for those who's here still. I'm breathing hard, trying to hurry up and make it, and still didn't make it. So why is the TV way over there? Seems like an odd place for the TV. Oh, welcome back, Joyce. I done forgot what I was talking about. Now I got plenty of time to finish my story, but was I done with my story? I was asking, can you see your car from your room? Yes, I can. I can see it, but I got the window closed because the sun is bright. But you can see it though. It's pretty high up. I wonder how far this cable will reach, because if I unplug it, and if I unplug this, it's done data. Done data. Let's see. It's kind of, let's see. I know I'm gonna take y'all into the casino with me. Y'all got to come in there with it. Y'all got to come in there with me. Now, I'm just gonna warn y'all in advance. When I take y'all in casino with me, some of the times I'm gonna have to turn the mic off. Oh, y'all! You talking about when the girl called the police on me at the school? Yes, I got another one. So, I'm gonna see what do I have to drink. Do they got some? Let me see if they got some water in here. No, they do not. Okay. So, this is how it started with the little heifer at the school. And that's exactly what she is, a little heifer. So, we all started off cool. It was me, which I was the oldest. Was I the oldest? I think I was the oldest of all of them that was in the class. Mostly all of them. The ones that was like talkative anyway. I was one of the oldest of them. I mean, not even about a whole lot of years, maybe about 5 years or whatever. But it's a couple of them I took up under my wing because they seemed like they were so good hearted. They let people bully them and mistreat them. So I had to teach them how to toughen up and how to handle these heifers, because I know how them hoes get. And they were just new to the game. It was one girl, she was 21. She was as sweet as she can be. But that girl that called the police on me bullied her so bad. And she could not stand. I always took up for her. So every time, usually when I get in trouble, I'm always taking up for a weaker person. So in this instant, all of us started off as cool. Of course, we don't know each other from Adam, so we think everybody is, we okay for the most part. So this girl, her name was Whitney. Not this girl, this bitch. Her name was Whitney. And she called herself, she was Puerto Rican, but she was always say she was Italian. I don't know why she did. We allow her to say it, and we like, okay, but you look 100% Puerto Rican. You act 100% Puerto Rican. You look Puerto Rican. You are Puerto Rican. But she always says she was Sicilian, Italian, whatever that means. But she used to always say, I'm Italian. Didn't want to admit to her Puerto Rican side. And she had this little girl that you could have. And Whitney was a beautiful girl. She was beautiful. She had black, long, pretty hair. And it was curly. She was beautiful. And she was a stripper. Okay, she was a stripper. And so we all got close. It was just having fun. We had fun for the first couple months, but then after a while, when skill sets started to come and play, when somebody's skill set was a little higher than somebody else's skill set, I kind of saw a little change in her. Now, it was another girl there. Me and her was almost on the same level of skill set, but hers was a little bit more advanced because she did more hair than I did. She did hair for a living, but she just didn't have her license. And her skill set was a little bit more advanced than mine. So, and I respected her. I learned whatever I could from her. And she learned whatever she could from me. We just learned from each other. We didn't hate on each other. We just tried to get what we can get from each other before we left. And that's what you're supposed to do in school. That's what I thought. But this girl got mad because of our skill level was higher than hers in African American hair, but we are African American. So the expectation should have been there already, but she still thought, so she was just so beautiful and supposed to know everything and supposed to be on top of everything, and she should be able to, she always worked the system because of the way she looked. I ain't had no problem with that, girl. Get it where you can get it. If you can get them, you can work them, coerce them, manipulate. Don't bring that shit over here. That's all I got to say. Keep it over there. She did. She got her way a lot until it came down to me and the other girl that was doing her hair in the house. But she ended up having to leave the school because she didn't have her she didn't have one of her credentials she was supposed to have. I forgot what the credential was. I think it was a test, or it was something she was lacking. So she couldn't continue to finish at that school. I hated when she left because that was my home girl. And I hated when she left. And she ended up leaving, and I was stuck with the younger group, and I had to deal with them. And so this girl Whitney, she controlled everybody, but Londa, of course, Londa too grown to be controlled by a woman. Now, I get clowned by a man, but I'm not finna get clowned by no damn woman. But this heifer used to try to tell me what to do and what to do things. I said, ma'am, if you were correct, then I would gladly follow your lead. But when you're dead wrong, I'm not following you. I don't care who you think you are, what you think you look like, and what you think you run. So once everybody else saw me rebelling against her actions, they started rebelling against her actions, because they used to do what she say, but then talk about her later. Be like, she thinks she this and she thinks she that. I'm like, so why the fuck do y'all do it? Why do y'all listen? I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me. Why put yourself in a situation you don't like it, and then come behind her back and talk about her? I'm gonna talk about her in her face if I don't like it. So I was just that straightforward with her. She came to despise me so much that she lost her grip on leadership, because I started the rebellion, the resistance. She used to try to pick fights with me and tried to get me to get irate and show my colors the way I can get kicked out of school. But I will only go so far as to tell her off. Londa is always starting a damn revolution. But I will only bite that bait so far, because I've dealt with her. Mind me, I'm like 31, 32. So I done dealt with her kind way more than she's dealt with my kind. So I already know how to treat her, and I already know how to treat this situation. So I just nibble on that bait just enough to get her off my back, but never enough to get in trouble. Ever. So I used to cuss her out with no witnesses. That was he say or she say, and I told her I'd drag her ass. Yes, I have threatened her a few times at the school. Yes, I did. And I told her I was going to drag her by her hair and make sure we're outside the door, and I could proceed to beat her ass when I get out there. And yes, I did do that. She didn't like that very much. So now we're in competition mode. We see who can get the most clients. We can see who can get to the next level faster. We're seeing who could get the best reputation at doing hair as we could. So now she is my rival. And everybody else is coming over to Talana's side, because Talana is speaking truth. She's not just showing her ass. So it was this gay, well, it wasn't, he was, the reason why I'm saying gay is not that I'm not anti-gay or nothing. The reason why I'm saying that he's gay is because the way he was acting, it was over the top. He was like, he took her side, he whispered in her ear. He said, you know how to get rid of your competition, right? You need to get her kicked out of school. That's what he told her. The girl wasn't going to try to get me kicked out of school until her gay friend told her to. The reason why I'm emphasis on the gay is because he inserted himself into female business that did have nothing to do with him. And he acted upon that to try to help her get rid of me, and I did nothing to him. And he was all the girlfriend sort of type or whatever, but it had nothing to do with him. But he inserted himself. And he put all this stuff in his mind. They used to call the girl phone, right? They'll call her phone with some kind of spoof app. Back then it was called spoof. And they used to make it like it was my number calling her, harassing her. And she'll go show the teachers. And I'm right here on the floor doing hair. How am I calling you if I'm on the floor doing hair? You just go tell the teacher, look, Talana's harassing. Oh my God, she's harassing me. I'm like, all this because you want to be number one? Really? Because people used to come to me when it comes to black clients. They used to come to me and ask me questions. Well, Talana, how do I do this? How do I do that? And I'll give them advice, and then I'll be done with it. I don't sit up there and act like I'm the man, the woman, the goat. I don't act like none of that. I just spread my knowledge. I'm letting you know what I know. I ain't got to tell you shit. All of y'all can plumb for all I care. But it wasn't like that. I was willing to spread my knowledge of what I knew to my peers. She didn't like that because everybody came to me to ask for stuff. But when it came to the hair that I did not know, I went to ask the people that knew the hair that I didn't know. I don't understand what the beef was. I still don't get it to this day what the beef was. It's because they came to me and not her, but you're not black though. And you never showed any skills to up mine, not to up mine, maybe that's not the right term. You never show any skills to show that you were more knowledgeable than I was when it came to African American hair. So why would they come to you when they can come to the source where they seen and witness what I have done with African American hair? Why would they want to come to you for that? Why would you even want to be on top in that situation when that's not even your forte to begin with? Stay in your place. I stayed in my place when it came to Caucasian hair. I go ask for a minute. How do I mix this two together? Please let me know. Well, you don't know, you don't know. But being a queen was her whole thing, and I was taking some of that shine off of that crown, and she didn't like that. She wanted to run the whole. She did. She wanted to run absolutely. She used to run the teachers. She used to run the students. She used to run the visitors. She used to run the guests. She used to run them all, but she could not run and ain't fin to run me. And that ate her up to her soul. She had to get rid of my black ass. Do you hear me? So one day, me and her got into an argument. That's exactly what she was. One girl, her name was Bambi, and I love myself some Bambi. She was a country girl. She used to go hunting. That was my baby right there. Bambi and Chelsea. Well, them was my babies. And Bambi called her a sociopath. She said she's a sociopath. I was like, you're right. She is a sociopath. There's something wrong with that girl. She really has a problem. And one day, me and the girl, Whitney, we got into an argument. We got into a bad argument, too. I went cussing her. I was like, bitch, I'm tired of your shit. I'm about to draggeth you. You, ma'am. And I went right up to her. Girl, I will beat your ass right here, right now. Because I'm sick of it. But I'm not going to beat you. I'm not going to do it in here because we almost through with school. You're not going to get me like that. But don't let me see you anywhere. Okay, mind you, I'm coming from Palaca, so it took me an hour's travel to get to school every day. And I went the same route every single day, every single evening, every single night. Whenever I got off, I went the same route. So then she ended up moving within my route of me going home. So I was supposed to change my route because this bitch just moved into the route? No, this is my route. So when we had got into that argument, and I already said I was ready to beat her ass, whatever, and I was dead ass serious. I would have. She was gonna whoop my ass, or I was gonna whoop hers that day. That it was gonna happen. But she ended up going home. And she ended up being in front of me. But I was just trying to go home, and she told the police I was following her and stalking her because I was jealous of her. And because she's younger, smarter, beautiful. That's exactly what she told the police. Because she's younger, smarter, and beautiful. And I was opposed to what she did for a living because she was a stripper. When the police told me, I said, woman, do you know I don't care nothing about it? That's her life. That's not my life. They don't put no money in my pockets. The police got to me. She looked me up and down. She looked at how she described me now. And police looked at the report, looked at me. She said, wait a minute, this ain't the woman that I'm looking for. She said, but is this your name? I said, yes, that's my name. She showed me the report. She said I was 270 pounds. I was 270 pounds. I had black, buggy eyes. I was super dark skinned. And I was very unattractive. She put all of that in there. And I was like, I said, is this normal to put in to put in a police statement? Does it really matter if I was attractive or unattractive? You supposed to be giving a description of what I look like, not my attractiveness, whether you thought I was attractive or not, because those are not facts anymore. It becomes opinions. And the lady said, where are you 270 pounds at? I said, girl, I guess I left a whole nother person at the house. Because I don't know where. I said, I've never been 270 pounds. And she was like, who is this girl? She was even doubting the girl before we even proceeded. And she was like, well, she said that you were following her and that she wanted to press charges against you and she wanted to get a restraining order on you. I was like, what? What? I said, are you serious? She said, yeah. She said, because you was following her that night. And I said, that's my route. I've been going that route for almost 8 months now. So how am I following somebody when I'm following my same route? He said to the officer, I said, where do you live? I said, I live in Palatka and I go Williston to go home. And she was like, well, that would be the route I go home too, because now this is the quickest route. I said, exactly. So she ended up coming back to work because you can't get a restraining order on nobody until you see the judge, right? So you got to come back to work to face me with that bullshit, right? But I didn't say not work. Keep calling it work. Well, it kind of was work. We did get tips and stuff, but it kind of was work. She come in, she laughing, snickering, her and the dude. Her and the dude. He said, yes, she's gonna get kicked out of, this is the dude. She's gonna get kicked out of school. We're gonna get her kicked out of school. I was like, nah. And I wanted her, I said, now what does this have to do with you? This ain't got nothing to do with you. Me and you ain't never had no beef, but you inserting yourself into some business that you shouldn't be inserting yourself in. So that went on. The court date got closer and closer. Yeah, he loved the drama. The court date got closer and closer. So what ended up happening was the court date got there. You know, all my teachers and some of my customers wrote letters to the judge stating my character. They took it upon themselves and they handed me this envelope. They said, we know you got to go to court today. Take this to court with you. So I opened up the yellow envelope, you know, the ones with the top. And I seen all these letters. Everybody being so positive with my character, letting me know how helpful I am. I never step on nobody's toes. This, that. And I said, I just started laughing with her envelope. So I get to the courthouse. It was in a city that I don't even live in. So I'm down in the court. This bitch ain't show up to the court. So he calls me up to the judge called me up to the thing. I was so embarrassed, for one, because I'm there for stalking. So you know they read that shit out. You hear, because you somebody want to put a restraining order on you and she's a woman for stalking. So it was like, so where is she? So they waited a few minutes. I say, and I looked, I just put my hand on the thing like this, and then was like, so I guess she's not gonna show. She said, so tell me, but she still want to know what happened. She laughed. The judge, I think it was a she. I think the judge was a she. She laughed at that situation. And she just said, dismissed. And then that was that. So we get back to school. I get back to school, right? And she didn't come to school that day. But she ended up coming to school like that next week. She ended up coming to school. So this is what happened. This is how karma bites people in the ass. than when you trying to bother people for no reason. She ended up, nobody really liked her. They just was scared of her. But that lady at the front desk that did all our appointments and got all our appointments scheduled, she didn't know that lady didn't like her. So she went up there because she was bisexual. The girl, Whitney, was bisexual, right? So she went up there flirting with the lady. Telling what she want to do to her in the bed and stuff. That lady didn't find that sexy at all. So she went and told on her. And they went to higher management. That heifer got kicked out of school 2 days later. They kicked her out. She was gone. Because she did it in front of witnesses. Everybody told on her on how she was trying to hit and sexually harass that lady. And she got kicked out of school. It was like, bam! You know, you can't do dirty. You did all that to get me kicked out of school. Made me feel like I was some kind of sexual predator. I felt so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. But you know how good I felt when she got kicked out of school 2 days later? 2 days. The karma didn't even wait. The karma didn't wait. I love instant karma. I really do. But child, that was my other police story. And I didn't have to worry about her no more. Everybody worked in peace. Nobody argued. Once that bitch was gone, the problem was gone. And that was that. Hold on. I got the police called on me again after that. My life is in shambles. I got a police call, not at the school. This was later. I got called, the police called on my ex. I got a police called on me, on my friend. All of them made up stories though. I never got in trouble though. I never got in trouble because everything was always made up. They didn't really have anything, to go on. So they always just made up lies. But I did get like a trespassing warrant put out on me unlawfully. It was unlawfully. I don't know if y'all want to hear that story because I done been talking and talking and talking. And maybe I just need to go ahead and get into the casino. That way we can... We finna get ready to go to casinos. I can tell y'all on the way to the casino. Do y'all want to go to the casino or not? Or do y'all want me to sit here and talk? I think I'm gonna need some more. I think I'm about to sit here and talk a little bit because I need some more battery juice. Y'all want the casino? Because that's where I'm finna get ready to head to as soon as I leave here. My phone is charging, girl. I might have to end the live, let it charge. Because it's charging now. It done came up a little bit. I guess I can wait and let it charge some. Or I can end the live, let it charge some, and then restart the live when I get to the casino. I need I don't have the plug piece to make it go faster. All I have is the USB. If I had the plug piece, it'd be charged up like that. But I I'm trying to see, do I have one in my bag? I do got one in my bag. If I go down there and get that piece, if I take y'all, it's going to shut off. So I'm gonna have to go down there without y'all. Y'all cool with that? And I come right back. Cause I got that plug piece in my car. And it'll charge a whole lot faster with that. Okay. I'm trying to see, can I get something to entertain y'all while I'm gone? I ain't got nothing to entertain y'all. Y'all could just look at the scenery and then remove these pillars. Y'all can play ice. Y'all can play I Spy. I think I'm gonna take my purse because I think I want me something to drink. unfortunately, I had a bad experience downstairs. I couldn't find my freaking thing. Oh no. And I still left a little white one. Grrr. I'm so disappointed. We ain't gonna be able to make it without the battery life. Oh shit. And I ended up leaving my plug in my other house. I thought I had it with me, but obviously I don't. I brought the cord, but I did not bring the plug. Mm, 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 mm. Either way it go. You still talk about universal health care. What is universal health care, Cooker? I'm so thirsty. You talking about like Canada? Like what y'all got in Canada? I didn't see any stores either. So y'all have to pay a tax. Except like operations except America. Okay, America don't do that kind of shit. They got to do their own thing. They got to separate themselves from everybody else, for the good or for the bad. But it has to be a separation. I think that's a good thing, and it's also could be a bad thing to the people that don't contribute to the taxes. I guess I could see how people would feel kind of like taking care of everybody, but it's still a good thing because then you would never have to worry about not having it. So the taxes are not expensive. So I feel I would like to have that in America, to be honest. That way everybody can get treated like they're supposed to be treated. See, America can't do anything like that because they're too busy trying to be on top. Somebody has to be on top of somebody. And if they let somebody get away with free health care, oh no, no, no. But anyway, if they go to the hospital, they cannot turn them down, so they're getting free health care anyway. Because ain't nobody finna pay them damn bills. And health shouldn't have a price. That's y'all are doing it the right way. It's just our greedy ass can't do nothing right. Too busy, got to make money. We have to make money off every single thing. If you don't pay the bill, you don't get in trouble. Like we can get 10,000. We can get 10,000 operation. What? A $10,000 operation for free? Child, please. They'll be hassling us about that $10,000 operation for the rest of our life. At least 7 years. Our government is extremely greedy. It'll just lower your credit score. And when your credit score get lowered, you can't buy things such as cars, houses, things of those nature. It makes it hard for you to purchase things that you really need because of a hospital bill. So it's basically trying to make you pay for it if you want that good credit score to get a good interest rate for to get that house that you want. What? He did? Oh, Lord. Nothing. This thing is charging really slow since I'm on this live. And I don't have the freaking plug. Might get off and then come back. And if y'all don't attend, y'all just don't attend. It is that. But I'm going to go and gamble. It's either you want to see the casino or you don't. But I need battery for that. If not, I'll be here for about an hour, I guess. Wow, Donald Trump is a trip. Yes, I am, Cooker, and I'm going back home tomorrow. I didn't put in for 2 nights, only one. Because I didn't want to repeat driving home sleepy. Because y'all know I always be driving home sleepy. Didn't want y'all to keep me up. I didn't want to do that again to y'all. So I would have had it, I could drive here and go to sleep and then drive home in the morning. Now, I can stay into Sunday, but what for? I'll be bored to death. Because I wasn't thinking about Peter when I left. They got a skydiving thing over there. Looks interesting. Why would I bring Peter Golden? Please tell me why. Why would I bring my big ass bringing a stuffed animal everywhere? Oh, that's your wife. Oh, excuse me. I got more stories, but my phone need to charge. I'm not gonna have any battery to take y'all in the casino. Where is he from? Peter came from the fair. His origins are at the Clay County Fair. Peter was given to Royal. Royal really owns Pete. We just kept him. We was just at the Clay County Fair minding our own business, and this couple walked by us and handed Royal Peter, and that's how Peter became into our lives. Pete is your property now. Oh Lord, I don't know how you gonna get him. Oh, Auntie, you, Auntie, you. Oh my gosh, you go ahead and buy your replica, child. If you like Peter that much, you do your thing. Golden sign is nasty. Perversion. Crusty socks. I wholeheartedly agree with that. There's no such sign. You mean Aquarius? I couldn't find no vending machines or nothing down there. I wanted to get me a Sprite or a Pepsi or some sort of soda. But they didn't have no vending machine. I'm gonna have to go to the store. Maybe I can find me a plug. I'm having adultery with Rob behind Pete's. I don't think this is about Pete's at that point.
Why do I keep hearing strange noises? Ooh. This hotel room is fairly clean. This was a good business transaction, Golden. Did they have something where you check in behind the desk? Yeah, I already checked in and all that. Oh, what you mean? What say? Did they have something where you checked in behind the desk? Something like what? A plug? I need a damn plug. I don't have one. And I didn't see no stores on the way here. But I think there is a store. If I could go to a store, come back, let it plug up, let it charge for about 30 minutes. Because with that plug, this phone don't take long to charge at all. So I need to see if there's any stores nearby. I don't know this town like that. But I'm pretty sure there is. It's a skydiving place down there. I saw that. I saw... No, they didn't have... I didn't see no vending machines. I didn't look thoroughly. So... Don't tell Pete's and Rob that we traded, though. It's our secret. Joyce, I didn't look thoroughly. I really didn't. I just looked around a little bit. And usually the Coke machines and stuff is like right there. They got like a little store set up down there where you could buy and purchase things like that. But I was looking for a vending machine. I could have paid for it like that, but why when I could pick my own soda out of the vending machine? I'm gonna look. I'm trying to let the baby charge up, and it's charging up fairly slow. really slow. I really need that plug. I'm about to go knock on somebody else's hotel room. Do you have a plug? Because I already know where I left that plug at. I left it right to my other house in the front plug when I was letting them people in. And I don't have an extra one in my car. I thought I did, but I do not. I got some water, but I'm thirsty. I really want me a Pepsi. Pepsi will really get me where I'm going. I'm really ready to go to the Durham Casino, but I know I need to wait. Huh? That's right. Thick and juicy. Talanda. What? On the screen. Oh my God. Start shaking the bed. Why? That light is pretty bright. I wonder which one is it that I need to turn off. The light, that's that lamp. Is that better? I'm getting lazy. I'm not banging on the wall. We have to give neighbors a show. And no, I don't got nobody here. If I had somebody here, I'd give them a show. But that'd seem awkward. They'd be like, "What's she doing all that damage? She in there by herself, trying to get me arrested." Another police story. Y'all just trying to get these police stories out of me, aren't you? New ones. Why for the feet shout, shout, I like your crusty toes. My toes are not crusty. I ain't studying you, Golden. I do not have crusty toes. Yes, if Carl was here, ooh, he would be in hog heaven. I mean, he will be in heaven. He love himself some feet. That is so weird. But everybody have their things. So if he think that if feet is his thing, then feet is his thing. But if he was in here, I'd be hiding my feet. He just makes things so uncomfortable. Shout, Dewberry, do me harder. I don't think I have a fetish. I'm going to start back working out Monday, Joyce. And the reason I had stopped is because when I got in a car accident and my liver is like cut, I just want it to heal a little bit more before I do too much. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to start back. So it's going to be like starting all over again. That fucking thing went no joke. And now I got to start all over again. But I'm going to do it though. It made me want to go to the store, find me a plug, come back, plug it up. I got plenty of more stories to tell y'all. Plethora. My life really hasn't been that great. And then y'all wonder why I be depressed. Look at the shit that be happening to me. For no reason half the time. There's one girl I wanted to hug and kiss. What? It said you could go gamble if you want, and you could tell us the stories on the way back home if you want. It looked like a great workout machine. Joyce, it actually is. I actually had started losing. That's how I started losing weight. Hey, Fatina. How are you? I actually started seeing progress on that thing. I was actually able to go. No, I ain't gonna say 30 minutes. That's a lie. 25 minutes. I didn't reach the peak of 30 minutes as of yet, but I was well on my way to 30 minutes until I had to get abruptly stopped. I stopped. And I had to stop. But I'm going to start back slow next week because next week is my last week off from work, and I'm going to try to build myself back up. and then I'll be going back to work, not Monday, but next Monday. And then that'll be that, and I'll be back on my exercise regimen. Or is it called regimen? Just dandy. That's good for Tina. But Cooker, I really want to take y'all into the casino. If you were in Salona, if you were to have sex, would you feel uncomfortable if the person looked at your eyes the whole time? No. No, not if I like them. No. If I like them, that is super sexy. But I got to like them though. If don't like them and I'm doing it just to satisfy myself, yeah, that would be very comfortable. Yes, it does. It's spicy. But it does. It makes it very much more intense and just looking at each other like, yes, baby, yes. I'm making you feel this way, baby. Give it to me. Give it. Give it. Not that corny, but y'all know what I mean. You have experience. Okay. I am not getting. I am joking, Goldie. I am really joking. More Londa, more. More what? Y'all want me to talk about sex, don't you? Y'all are some freaky little devils. More what? What do y'all want more of? I'm not talking about no sex because that's kind of uncomfortable for y'all, especially with y'all. I don't mind talking about getting a little something, something, but ain't y'all like underage? Y'all even to be have me labeled as talking sex with minors. Hell to the no. Look, people been trying to put me in jail for years. I'm not finna let minors get me put there. I see my water done cooled off because baby, I am thirsty. And the no freaking vending machines. Let me try some. I think let me try something here. I was hoping. Wait a minute. Did I find what I'm looking for? No. I was hoping that they had a. Now in the last hotel room I had, they had one of those detachable. I'm finna see if I plug it up somewhere else, would it get a better spark or spark. Cause the little bit of battery that I got is it's not going to work. That says it feels like they're stalking. Oh my gosh, y'all are crazy. What is the weirdest thing that someone has done while having sex? Oh my. I'm not even gonna say all that. I once had a guy on and his what, how his pecker fell off. Also once when I was going so hard, her head broke through the bed frame and the wall. Goodness. Feels like we're stalking around. And once I did this girl and she started licking my feet. She didn't do it right then. I got to go. Now y'all, will you be live? You think that's what I meant? Unplug it from my phone and then plug it back up. Okay, I just did that. It's just not having that plug piece. Bye, Cooker. I'll probably be on tomorrow on the way home, but you're going to miss the casino. Oh, poor baby. I might need to unplug the period and let the phone charge and just turn the phone off and turn it back on and just let it charge. Let me close some of these apps. That might help. That might help. I'm hoping it helped. If not, I might just turn off my phone and then turn it back on in like 30 minutes. And then, yeah, I might have a full charge then. That might be the route I have to go. Because it ain't going to be no fun. See you tomorrow. Because it ain't going to be no fun if I can't take y'all to the casino with me. That's the whole point. I want y'all to see the inside of the casino. I don't want y'all to see me win and lose. Hopefully I'll be winning and not losing. He gone, Ghost. He's gone, Golden. He's gone. Answer what? Me? What you want me to answer? I'm waiting. What's the question? I don't even remember the question. You got me sitting here waiting on nothing. Give me the damn question. This is an ugly ass couch. This couch is so ugly. But it's a typical hotel furniture, but it's so ugly. It don't look as bad as it do on the camera, but it's still ugly either way. The weirdest thing I ever did during sex, I've seen during sex. I don't have any weird sexual experience except for being choked. Is that weird? I think people consider that as normal now. The choking and the spanking and the that's the only thing that's weird. I had a bed breakdown on us before while we were doing our activities. The bed broke right down. The support beam and all. Why are you so curious about that? Because you're a freaky little feller. And you like freaky little things. You're just curious. That's just about all the I'm trying to think of. Now, I done had some accidents where it went in the wrong hole or whatever, and it was rammed in there too, trying to go so fast. And we had to shut that down immediately. And you want to talk about some pain. Now that is some pain. Wait, I do have one weird thing. I hope this is not over the top, and I hope this doesn't offend nobody. But I done had protection. I done had protection get stuck up my hoo-ha. I couldn't find it. I had to fish for it. I have my leg all up. My leg is all up. I got one in the hand trying to stick a dick. I had to fish around for it. It was terrible. It was terrible. It took me about 30 minutes to find it. I was sitting digging, pulling, pushing. I found a piece of it. And then you gotta try to get it out. And that's not fun. That is not fun at all. It wasn't fun. trying to digging up your home. You had to have your legs up like you're in stirrups or whatever. I mean, I had to have my legs up. And I finally got to an angle so I could get it in. And just kind of do like this to it and get it out. And that was a horrible experience. I didn't like that at all. That was the first time that ever happened to me. Ever. Well, Golden, I'm going to turn this phone off. I'm going to let this charge. And then when I come back, I'm going to be at the casino. If you tune in, that would be great. If y'all don't tune in, y'all just missed the casino. But I'll see y'all then. Bye.